everyone. Welcome in. We have for you the Canadian Nationals. We are now live. It is Archon. This is round one. We have our feature match selected. Round one has started. Let's see. And yes, we did indeed get soundtrack 1 of 1. So we got Victor versus Fabulousing here on table 1 for the Canadian Nationals 2023. The format for today is Archon. There we go. They're just doing the die roll to randomize who's going first. So we got Victor here going. Yeah, you're good. You're good to go. Oh, I'll just actually get these names changed here. Yes, I can. It is a matter of the camera today when I set it up was so we got a start here from Victor playing a Cronus. Good morning, Joe. Welcome in. Let's see. Drop hit there on that Cronus, which means it will archive one card. Pretty nice turn one there overall. Yeah, welcome in everyone. Welcome in Logoceras. Really happy to have everyone here. And there are no tokens in today's match. We got a library card. Fabulous is playing a Vault Master deck. That's right. There, from what I know of it, I know there's at least 2 Vault Master decks in this event today. We'll be doing some live editing quick here. So, library card, Edai the turn there with a follow-up here from Fabulousing with a with a daughter. Cronus looks like a draw-enhanced daughter and an auto-encoder. Alright, this Vault Master does certainly look like it really is something. Man, really bringing the heat here today. We might just be blanking out the Canadian Nationals and getting as much gameplay on camera as we can. There we are. The aspect ratio on this camera today is making this a little odd, but it looks like all the cards there are. Man, Senator Shrix with a Tricinium Legendary and all of that. We do get it. We do get a Snudge and Drekker coming down. I am not playing today, Quick Draw. Nope, I'm going to be stuck here, happily at the desk. So I wouldn't really personally consider it a problem. But no, I will be stuck here. Snudge next to Director is odd. I mean, I guess you don't want it necessarily next to the Snarette either, because both are big fight targets. Chase Engineer, though, obviously taking out the Cronus, get rid of that value engine. I think that's a very reasonable fight, good fight there. Yeah, and Fabulous thing fighting there with I can't remember that DT Lapisaurus. Fighting there to get rid of 2 for 1 value there. Yeah, it's sort of a question of like, yeah, then you have it next to the daughter, which is elusive and makes fighting a lot like you have to spend 2 fights to actually deal damage, and then it's only 2 damage. So yeah, no, I think probably could have been some real optimization there on the Drekker and the Snudge there. Welcome in everyone, chat. Thank you to everyone for coming in today. Really, really, really happy to be streaming this for y'all and getting us some KeyForge coverage, which we haven't had enough of. I think it really just adds so much to the game to have something people can watch. Watch and point to. Thank you so much for the follow. Just call me Crow. Yeah, me too. I think I think there's some real and also like the discard too, right? So I mean the autoencoder and the Cronus are doing a lot of work, and okay, we're seeing a ward being put there on the daughter. And thank you so much for the follows, everyone. I will have to mute these sources. Thank you so much for the follows, everyone. Really, really appreciate it. And that is a massive pile of Ember there on that Cornus and Octavia. We've got a Faust coming down, taxing the keys. And we've got... Oh my god, thank you so much for the Prime sub there, Stormstrong. That is really, really appreciated. That's amazing. And Victor is putting on a ton of pressure here. Like this starting... Okay, we see a cracking of the library. Now you can absolutely swindle people. You know, we considered making a bunch of final swindle hats, but we figured that if we were ever to go to a casino wearing one of those, we would probably get bounced for wearing a hat that says the final swindle with dice and a mask on it going into a casino. Southwild Wormhole there hits a Barabnar card. And we've got a paper. We're Fabulousing throwing it back with a chain counter here. Is that Lava Ball? Yeah, it's Lava Ball. So 4 damage to each creature. That's going to clear the board there. That is Probably one of the most efficient uses of that card I've ever seen. Get a Lethalogica hit here to start discarding cards. Oh wow, some really, really big hits. Hits the Rocket Boots there off the Lethalogica. Lethalogica there should go on top of the discard, technically, so that is a small ordering misplay there of the arc of the discard. Rocket Boots there on the mother. Seeing an E-Die, we got a card in archive already. Oh, absolutely, Zed. Z, I should say. Yeah, it's good to get practice in. Absolutely. Yeah, we actually had it's pretty easy sometimes, especially when we get to Alliance and stuff like Genkas, where we'll see a Generai Wild Wormhole hit like a Generosity or something on a Logo's turn, and trying to archive the Generosity with a. That part is going to be out. Yeah, it is active player chooses. You know, Flexible, we are starting off the stream with a Vaultmaster deck. Vaultmaster versus MM. We've got Old Guard versus New Guard of Completely Broken, and then we got, so we'll see, hopefully see some Woe on the stream today as well. Do you remember when MM being too strong was the biggest of our issues? I do. That was a good time. So today we're doing random table selection, and then people can opt in or opt out of the stream if they want to. Godblessing playing down a Broken Axe Outpost there, getting to 6 Amber. A Berserker Slam there on that Chronos. Oh, okay, that's actually, so they must have a way to get rid of the They must have a way to get rid of that. The Berserker Slam with a damage chip on it, they're taking out that 5-power Oddclad. I really love cards that have removal cards, damage based removal cards that have damage chips on them. I just think it really increases their range of their impact. Oh god. And we see a bunch of Bracken hit the board there. And no Harmal or Tune. That's double brick. Get Hammer Volca. So I mean at this point there's not gonna be enough creatures to fight, let alone gain that much amber, but double brick there is nasty. Really nasty. Plus, I mean, they got a lot of problems here. They got the Brobnar board to deal with, a Mother, and an Edai. Like, this is a huge value board that, unfortunately, I don't know how many board clears. We already saw an Axiom come out, which had good value from Victor. Yeah, absolutely. So let's see what they're able to respond with. I mean, 5 Blessings already sitting here on check with 7 Amber. Or, no, 9 Amber. Thank you for the follow. Break without the tokens does not hit the same, but even if you're fighting for 2 here with the Get Hammer and the Volca, like, that is still really good value, Fluximal. Like creature control, like profitable fighting takes on a whole new meaning when we talk about Brick Nasties and Brobnar. Yeah, it's a huge turn. I think it's just Brick Nasty ups the value everything so highly. Which I mean is really, really cool to see, of course. Like I think like Oh, a tertiate. That is actually really good. Yep, tertiate will destroy a third, rounded up there. So QMX gets destroyed there. Pretty minimal destruction, and a third will be 2, 4, 6, 7. So I'll destroy 3 creatures. So probably double Brick Nasty and Gedhammer? I don't know how many Broadmare creatures I have left in deck. That's going to be a skill testing question. Okay, yeah. 2 Brick Nasties and a Mother. That is a really valuable tertiate. I know tertiate I know was considered at one point to be one of the best board heroes in the game, and no, it's showing its power there. That is so clutch. Okay, and with that, ooh, they take him off check here with that too. Amazing. Wow, huge turn here from Victor. That is exactly what you want to see. The Axiom's already being. Oh, there is an Axiom. Yeah, actually, you are right. They got another Axiom in hand. Hmm. You know what? That's a good shout there, Floximal. You know what? If you don't know, if anyone following does not know Floximal, they're also a KeyForge content creator. I highly recommend go giving them a follow, checking them out. They make great content. Also, a very nice person. You know, I don't know. I don't. There might be. They might have read the list and said, yeah, there. If there is a Halifast in the deck list, and might be a very, very good reason to keep them. Those who don't know what Halifest does, pop that up in chat there. If you ever want to have a card inquiry, you can hit exclamation mark C, and you can type in the card name, and it will pop up the information there. Okay, so I was listening there, checking the discard pile. Checking the opponent's Archon card, always a prudent thing to do. They are available now at all times throughout the match. Think twice. Oh, DT card. Love to see it. Love to see it. DT best set. Hitting epic poem. Oh god. Oh god. That is so much amber from. Oh, that is just brutal. You was right. That is gross. Who did this? Who did this? Think twice is just so much value. That's such a good card. That's actually a good question. Did he exalt the creature? I thought I had 5 amber on it already. No, I had 4 amber on it. I think Stormstrong. Someone's gonna have to check the VOD on that. If you yeah, he could have hit it with Tertiate. I agree. Especially knowing that Think Twice is in there. Who knows? Honestly, this is one of the problems with Vaultmaster is like watching as a spectator, I have absolutely no idea what cards could possibly be in their deck. Like a double Shrix, they'll exalt twice there. I know it has a defined pool Floxmall, but I'm not at all. Yeah, this is really brutal. Doesn't just check. I'm checked up at 9 against a set that has no Scaling Amber control, let alone profitable Scaling Amber control to sort of get some tempo back. Victor will, unless something changes here, Victor will forge his key. Okay, perfect. Thank you, Stormstrong. Really appreciate that. Oof, Vault Masters really, really putting in a strong showing here. Oh, you're right, never mind, Joe. Not with Faust is right. Sheesh. Fabulous in here, putting on a beatdown with his Vault Master deck. If anyone does not know, we got some big names here. Obviously, we got Fabulous in here. If anyone knows them, we've got Southerly Elf. We've got Dr. Sheep. We got Sydney SC Steel. We have Dan B, the mythical Dan B themselves. I saw on Facebook last night that someone asked if Dan B was even a real person. Yes, he certainly is. He's sitting over there in the corner around table 1 or table 12, I think. And hopefully I can get him on stream a little later today, and we can do a little interview with the mythical figure of Dan B himself. Okay, that is. Ooh. Yeah, only a one Amber Generation turn there. This is just Fabulousing is very, very firmly in control of this game. Especially what they can go into. They can just go right back into Saurian here, right? They can Reap for 4, Steal 2. That does look like the Oh, you're right. Observation was placed. Thank you very much, Seth. Trying to keep an eye on chat and watch the game. Published in there, checking the Archon card again. This is brutal. Publishing here is in Barabnar. Yeah, those archives are just sitting over there really menacingly there from Fabulosing. Alright, we got a Pain Mail going there. Got a Pain Mail going onto that Courtesan Octavia with 5 Amber on it. 6 Amber now. Stirring Grave is gonna get back Faust. Oh, I just missed that card. We got a Bonesaw coming down. With a damage rip on it, they'll ping the Volca. Yeah, and they will check at 9. But if that graph comes down now, that is going to be awesome. That is correct. Yes. Yeah, I'll try and get deck links from the TO for next round. We should have pairings much sooner because the round 1 pairings are a bit short because they can't start until the end. So going back into Saurian, they're not even. Oh man, Reeve steal 3. Oof. Doesn't even ward the. Yeah, I guess they don't need to if they've got the graph tucked away. It is a beautiful thing about KeyForge Stormstrong. I mean, it's like if you're looking for it's like when you're looking for alliance pods and you start like putting in a specific set of cards, and it becomes really, really, really apparent very quickly how few decks actually have card combinations, especially when you start getting into rares. I think it's amazing. Stirring Grave there, put into the wrong pile, but got corrected quickly. Fabulousing there, taking the win. Man, that was a quick game. We still have 18 minutes and 50 seconds on the round timer. So Fabulousing there does take the win. Man, that is brutal. Congratulations, Fabulousing. I know, Stormstrong. Very strong showing from that Vault Master deck to start off the day. That Vault Master symbol on the front on the Archon card, by the way, keeps throwing me off. I keep thinking it's like a random amber counter, but it is not. Clap. Let's get some claps in the stream. Capital C clap, and that'll get you the emote. Congratulations to both players. All right, we're gonna have Fabulousing here on stream. And I will get the second mic set up. Here we go. That is your mic. That mic should be. Hold on. Let me bring us into the caster screen. There we are. And hello everyone. Mute the music. And give us. Where are we? I need to add a source. I wasn't expecting to do interviews, but I should have realized. There we go. That should be good to go. Let's see if this might be having a ton of. I think this is okay. You can talk to that one.
All right.
You can hold it if you'd like.
Yeah, sure.
Actually, here.
Sure.
Fabulousing or
Fabulousing.
Okay. I think it's your.
Oh, sure.
There we go. So talking to that mic.
Hello, hello.
There we go. So you won round 1.
Yes.
How does it feel? I mean, obviously it's 2-0, so every win matters.
Indeed, I know. It feels really good. I'm always terrified. You drive all the way up and lose round 1. It just puts so much pressure on. Yeah. Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it was definitely a really nice win. This was a fairly recent deck acquisition for me, so I didn't have quite as much practice as I would have hoped. So it's nice to know the lines are making sense and everything's kind of falling into place.
Awesome. Yeah. I mean, that deck looked brutal.
Yeah.
That deck looked brutal. I mean, like there was just so many things where it's like, you know, as Z pointed out in the chat, it was like graft with Edai, Faust,
Yeah.
like so much exalted amber.
There was definitely very good RNG hitting the volcano right off the wild wormhole. But to be honest, part of the beauty of the deck is after the library card turn, you usually end up with one of the volcanos in hand anyway.
Right.
It was nice to get it down that turn, but it wasn't like the game determinative factor. Everything in that deck just really lines up so well. It's the kind of deck I really like to play where every single house kind of contributes to the main plan. You don't really have like an off house. Every single house can set up like either a major combo turn with Logos or major reap out, fight out turns with the Brobnar and Saurian. So it's just really flexible based on what it draws early game.
There we go. That worked. Obviously, Vault Master, maybe it's a little contentious in the community,
Yeah.
but I think having a really good showing here today in round one.
I am vocally one of the people who does not think this set should be tournament legal. I was presented with an opportunity to bring the craziest Archon deck I've ever had my hands on to this event, so I did not turn it down. So call that. I don't know if that's hypocritical or not, if that's the right word, but I'm very happy to be playing it in this tournament. I'm happy to so far be doing well with it. I don't know if anything's going to ever be done about their existence because I have stronger things to say about that. But for now, I'm definitely happy to have it and happy to be playing with it. It's definitely a fun set, and that's important too.
Yeah, and I think you know what, if we ever, you're just proving your point. You're
Exactly.
proving your point live on stream, and really, what can you ask for? What more validation can you ask for than you?
Absolutely.
Maybe going far in a fairly large nationals. I haven't gotten proper attendance numbers. I think we're 37 for Archon. We had 2 people drop out, but 37 is really good on such short notice. On Thanksgiving weekend. I know it's not Thanksgiving for Americans.
Say again?
So I know it's not Thanksgiving for Americans.
Not yet. Oh, I forgot that's early. Yeah.
Yeah, but it is Thanksgiving weekend here for Canadians. So I know there's a ton of people from some of the local communities that weren't able to come, unfortunately. But the window, the tournament window ended on the 14th or the 13th.
Yeah.
And the next weekend is 14-15. So
Yeah.
I know they did petition Ghost Galaxy to extend the tournament window by 2 days.
Okay, that's interesting.
Because it's like, hey, like we can get like 20 more people.
Sure.
Like we could get 20 more people show up today if it was, it wasn't.
Do we know how many Canadians are here versus kind of invading Americans?
It is mostly Canadians. I think it's like 30. It's over 30.
Okay.
So it's mostly Canadians. There are, I think, like 7 or 8. I think there's maybe 7 or 8. Welcome in, Sam. That's a good friend of mine. He's actually the one who's lent me the table camera,
Awesome.
lent me a ton of equipment. So really appreciate him and his contribution to the stream. So, but yeah, no, I think it's mostly it's a good chunk of Canadians.
All right. Well, thank you for having me on today. If you ever want me to stop by again, talk Vault Masters or anything else, I'm happy to. Good luck with the rest of the stream. Thanks for everyone watching.
Thank you very much. I'll let you go and decompress for your second round because I know you've got 12 minutes now. So, hey, you take the rest. Take the well-earned break. Yeah, it does. This is looking good. So that's gonna be round 1. Hopefully that went okay for everyone. You have a lovely view of the parking lot behind me, and there are 37 people. I'll double check the official numbers. It should be 36 today. 36, not 37. So 36 people showed up for today. We had 39 registered, and unfortunately it seems like 36. Wonderful. Got confirmation from our judges. 36 is our official attendance numbers. I know we had 39 signed up. Unfortunately, it seems like 3 people were unable to attend. I know one of them at least was due to illness. So unfortunate there, but we do have a pretty good turnout. I'm really happy with 36 people. I think it's a tough weekend for everyone. Alliance is tomorrow, so how they've decided to do it as to try and like maximize everyone's ability to play, and then also just sort of we really wanted to hit the travel bursary too. So Archon is all day today. We're going until Archon ends, and tomorrow we're going all day Alliance, same schedule, and basically until it ends, which could be late considering the finals are untimed. So I'm in it for the long haul. You're stuck here with me, and until then, we have lots of KeyForge. Got lots of KeyForge left for today. So thank you so much everyone for watching. Hopefully everyone's having a really, really great time. I guess my camera's a little big, but we did get Fabulosing on stream, and that is awesome. Really glad they could hop on for an interview. Yeah, Alliance is tomorrow. Thank you so much, Joe. And yes, we all wish you were here too, Sam. I know it's gonna be a really fun day, and we got busy things. I'll see if I can get a maybe I can get y'all a view posture check. I am actually sitting up okay all day, so I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Got to keep myself healthy. Got to keep that posture. Because I will use my phone as a quick camera. And that's right. That is right. Oh, well, you know what? It's not showing up. Oh, you know what? You know what? I don't know why. All right. Well, just on me. No dice there, chat. But the venue is wonderful. Actually, I can just turn my laptop around. You got our lovely feature match table over there. Wait for the color to correct. Feature match table over there. This wonderful, wonderful venue. Hey, welcome in, Data Forge. And then we have the rest of the tables over there. There we go. We got Kirk walking through right now. Kirk lost, it seems like. But if anyone, for those who don't know, Kirk is the... Hold on. Kirk is the reigning Canadian Grand Champion, won Nationals in 2019 when they were run. So we got tough field here today. Do you want to hop on? Okay. You're welcome. Did you lose? Oh. Did you want to talk about it? Okay. Doesn't want. That was your vault master. That was your vault master. That makes okay. Gotcha. Well, he did lose to Becky, who is a Vault Tour winner. So you can't ask for too much. Exactly. I will, Sam. I will. So yeah, we've got June is here. June is here playing Becky, and I know they have a super spicy alliance cooked up for tomorrow that hopefully we'll get on stream. Stream chat might riot for it, but it'll be a good one, I think. And yeah, while we have 5 minutes left in the round, I will toss you over. I'll deactivate my camera here and toss you over the full intermission screen. So I'll leave you to your own devices, chat. You all have fun. You get the you get the Song 101, and I get Cat Jam, Song 101, Cat Jam. In chat, if you've ever watched the Tabletop Royale Vaulter streams, you'll be very familiar with this music by now. So have fun. That's right, let's go! Yeah, balance sheet art is, it's hard to, it's so beautiful. I'm so glad I put together this slideshow for the thing. This art is just some of my favorite in the game. Alright, y'all have a good one, chat. Alright, we are back. Unfortunately, that's not quite how we're doing the run. We've been doing randomization for now. I mean, possibly next round we can try and pull June. June did win their first round. Obviously. And then I'll have the deck links for you. We try not to judge here. Sorry, everyone. Was had to get things set up there. There we go. They're underway. There we go. And then the sets for today. The top one is another Vault Mask deck, and the bottom one is Winds of Exchange. So we finally got some woe. I asked for some woe on stream, and we definitely got it. And so the house they do pick is Starlines. Here we go. Ooh, really, really, really nice Starline start here. Hiron getting played. We got an Aquiji Outpost coming down. Only a single Amber Pip. Aquiji Outpost there, really good card. Trading Frenzy coming down. So make it a enemy creature capture 3 and a friendly creature capture 3. So it's going to go on that Tabor there. They might have some genuine problems. Man, Grand Alliance Council and maybe Vault Master is so good. It might not be a full stone deck. Double Tabor use turn is absolutely insane. Plus you get that Tabor with the Amber on it ordered by the Ingram. Wild Wormhole 2. So we see 3 Logos cards played on this. 3 Logos cards played on this Star Alliance turn. Everyone. Jeez. This must be the testing ground for Vault Masters today. Is the Canadian KeyForge Nationals. Everyone's been cooking with it. Everyone's been cooking with it all OP season, and today is the event that everyone's gonna take it to. Absolutely. Exterminate there. They're gonna get good value though. I think it's an E. Let me I can double check with the top table. Cat Marrow? Okay, I'll change that. My eyes did betray me. Dust him. They're gonna pitch the Unlock Gateway. Coward. All right. Yeah, this should this board so much pressure already from this Vault Master deck. They're on chip with 6 Amber. They got a Tabor. Like, even if you clear the board, the Dust Him gives them 2 Amber. This is a rough spot for the WoW deck. And we have our first judge call of the event. And here we have the huge plays coming out from the Okay, so pass back over to their milk steak, and they do forge first key for 6. They're still only sitting at 3 amber. Okay, they're sitting now at 6. Yeah, that is absolutely true flexible. Sheep is on fraud. You know what? We all have our idiosyncrasies, and maybe 7 pile shuffling is theirs. And the event here. Oh, pitches the stone. Okay. So I mean, I guess we were right on the assessment there for the Quixel stone there, chat. Very true. DataForge is a beautiful tapestry of people who play KeyForge. The community is so amazing. They don't choose to trigger the Shrewd Investor. Don't know what that second artifact there is. Yeah, sorry, I don't know what the first one is. I know that we got Ornate Talking Tray and then another Echo artifact, but I'm not sure what that is. Tourist Trap. Okay, thank you. That is a. Oh, that makes sense. I gotcha. That is a card I haven't seen. Haven't seen enough to recognize that one just based on art.
Yeah, get back up on a roof there, right?
So fair game resolving. Oh, both both fair games missed on that one. I have something I very, very rarely ever see. Yeah, it looks like the turn's gonna pass, and they don't forge. Is there a taxing effect? Oh, okay. The opponent did point it out. Okay, good. So they will forge there, and we'll get both players forge the yellow key. I think that is probably the most questionable decision I've seen on stream so far today. But they do scoop up the. I actually don't know. I don't know what the token here today is. Let me check the DOK. Prospector. Thank you. We have oop, oop. And this is not that, it is a prospector. There we go. Thank you so much, everyone. We have tools for this. I have that's a shell? Okay. Alright, chat's lying to me. I'll have to look it up myself. No, it is a prospector, chat. Yep, Graphgron is this Wodeck can now just kind of do whatever it wants to do. Actually, don't know if this is the best place for the. Yeah, that is a huge Memrox. Trading the Bone Scyther for the Mesmerist, I think, is a really good call. Yep, completely agreed, Foxmaw. For those who don't know, Tourist Trap there in the chat. Both players are 1-0. That is correct, Matsund. Okay, so got a Fear coming down. That is absolutely right. The bow here is really picking up a lot of tempo. I think the graph being gone has given them a lot of leeway. Not that they've really been like crazy pressured, but hey, we're gonna see in a moment. Oh, and we got a judge call. Judge call for the head table. We'll see how they can resolve that. question about how the ammonia clouds interacts with prospectors and redrawing the deck because of it. Looks like it was resolved rather quickly and without incident, so happy to see that. Okay, so the Vaultmaster deck gets a turn to breathe here. Library card in a Vaultmaster deck, that has been our usual. That has been the classic. Oof. But the WoW deck here setting up nicely with 3 amber, 2 keys. The Vaultmaster deck pretty far behind. They do crack the library card this turn though. That'll get purged. That looks like a giant hand of Logos. So there comes a Cronus coming down. Ganymede Archivist. You guys see a phase shift. They choose to draw before the phase shift. I guess they just put the phase shift on the stack, so they don't actually necessarily have to. Oh no, Aurora. It'll be easy. So phase shift, yeah, just goes on the stack. Yeah, he'll get it there. I think he maybe thought that there we go, Dexter. I have a feeling he thought that he had to resolve phase shift immediately, and hence why it was pinned to the table. But no, he just phase shift gets played, and then the lingering effect gets applied. Yeah, I agree. I mean, oftentimes with phase shifts on big LA or turns like this, it's often really good to sort of keep those library shifts, like don't just play them right away, don't waste them sort of less, and just gotta keep them on the stack and keep them available to use to sort of help dig you out of a hole once the LA or the LA or LC starts to peter out, and you can get wait for important cards. But still looks like there's a number of Logos cards still in hand. Okay, so they play a Dust Imp there. Drew the Wormhole, yeah, that's huge. So the Kirby off the phase shift, and then that phase shift is gonna play the Kirby is gonna play the Dust Imp. The oof. Oh no. this can be really bad. This can just ruin the turn. For a turn that was supposed to generate so much momentum for the deck too. And no, Wild Wormhole should not be discard yet. Yeah, it looks like a 0 for that one. Yeah, that scooped up was the hit there. This card's the Universal Keylock. And that there's the end of that library card turn. Tapping the Vial of Kronos on board, Kirby, dust him. Oh no, and they just Adult Swim is absolutely game. Wow. GG's right. What a time walk. That is a huge, huge play there. Man, that is brutal to see. And especially with that Universal Keylock discarded and really just, I mean, and yeah, there's the concede. That's a GG. Man, really impressive stuff there from Catmero. Really well played. Woe's greater than Vaultmaster. You heard it here first. Heard it here first. Vaultmaster confirmed terrible. That is right. That is right, chat. You saw it here first. Vaultmaster sucks. Woe is our new overlords. All bow down to the token. Wow, great game there. Man, that's gotta hurt. It's gotta hurt tiny bit for the library card, not for that hitting that fair game and whiffing. Yeah, making sure to give back the appropriate cards, making sure every player has every card left in their deck. Always a good thing to do at tournaments. Oh, I know I'm here for our new token overlords, Joe. I think and we're only what? We're just into the set. There's still lots of woe to open, still lots of woe to purchase, and we're just seeing the tip of the iceberg this OP season for what woe can bring. You know, I've opened like 11 woe deck, and I've already got one that I think is probably now, you know, very much up there for being one of my best decks. Out of the other 200 I've opened of other sets, like it is just crazy how good woe can be. And we're gonna see a lot of really good woe here today. Especially because, like, you know, being in North America, Canada's a bit far behind the U.S., but Canada has had access to WoW for a good chunk now. People have really had a chance to test those decks, so I think we're really gonna see some prepped and tested WoW decks here. Or you could have, yes, you could have your luck opening decks and be very bad. There's a few locals here who have also terrible track records for opening Winds of Exchange. No, it is not my Antiquities deck. I think my Antiquities deck is good, but it is not crazy by any means. I think my my best WoW deck is this one so far. It has been testing incredibly well, and that's true. That's also true, Sam. So yeah, there's the deck I'm talking about in that one, Joe. It is not at all. I think I've got around. I got pretty close to yeah, we're gonna have a contest here in chat. About who's the worst at opening decks. I don't know. I think Red Train might just take the cake there for worst at opening decks. They are god tier bad. Pretty quick game, pretty quick round series. I mean, I don't know how many games we've had to go to time, but I do know that we have generally had. That is true. Red did open something spicy recently. Let's see. Yeah, and that is round 2 finished up, and I think I'll get confirmation from our judges, but I believe we'll be going into a lunch break, as it is nearing noon here. That's true. Red did open Petulant Preston, which is in a really, really, really good card. Really, not really good card. Really, really good deck. It's although the number of decks Red has opened, yeah, Petulant Preston's really good. But for the yeah, yeah, no, Red's deck opening, and we will be heading into lunch break here, and the stream will be back around 1 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And yeah, I will once again leave chat to their own devices. We'll be back soon. Thank you so much everyone for watching. If you haven't already, make sure to follow the stream. And yeah, I will see everyone in a little bit. Be good, chat. Don't do anything crazy while I'm gone. The round should start, I think, in about 10 minutes. We have second amber is going to be starting up. There's 9 people in second amber with resealed, like SAS range resealed decks, bulk donated by a local, and then we also have Shredder available for those players as an opt-in for those decks. Yeah, I will keep you all updated once that starts, but for now, it looks like the round should start somewhere around 1:15. The vibe is immaculate. The vibes here are absolutely immaculate. There we go. Hello, chat. Hey, welcome in, Lee. Oh yes, I saw you. I see your original message there. Welcome in, everyone. Yes, the vibes are absolutely great. Everyone's hanging around right now because you are waiting for the stuff to move. People went and got lunch. They're hanging out. There is the. They got Sydney over there. Dr. Sheep over there. JDG sitting over there in the chair. The vibes are really great. There are 36 players today in Archon. So not bad. This is the other side. There's Dr. Sheep. Everyone can say hi. I will say hi to JDG for you. JDG is currently 2-0, I do believe. We got Sloppy Lab Work representative. I don't know if anyone hasn't seen them already. They do have these amazing KeyForge. If you get a latte or a coffee or hot chocolate, latte or hot chocolate, they have a KeyForge stencil they will sprinkle over top, and it is really, really cool. They're awesome. We even got professional, we even have a professional photographer taking photos and B-roll for the event. And yeah, I can't say yeah, awesome. Yeah, they're so cool. The owner here at Improbable just does such a wonderful job supporting the community. So I think they have certainly been a big hit with the people here. Everyone's sort of shuffling around, getting ready for the event. And we will, I will let you know once we're into it. It's gonna be a little bit longer now before we're able to get into it. But I'll get another feature match for you soon. And the belt, the Tabletop Royale belt is here, one of them. The one that had previously belonged to Becky, June's deck Becky, has been claimed today by Pink Fraud, by Dr. Sheep on Pink Fraud. So, if we have any other belt challenges for today, I'll make sure during intermission I will make sure to get those featured on the stream. Because it'd be awesome to have one of those featured, because those are incredible. So yeah, the belt currently belongs to Pink Fraud, but I'm fairly certain someone's gonna come along and take it off their hands. There we go. Pairings are live. I'll make sure to I'll go grab the feature match. especially quick draw. There's no table audio. No, the table audio. Maybe we can get it set up for next round, but all right, everyone. We're getting there. We're getting there. The decks are just getting. Yeah, we've got a Dark Tidings against an MM. There are no tokens here. Let me take that off screen. Bingo. We got Mass Mutations versus Dark Tiding. This is going to be a really, really interesting match. Got a die roll here. Oh, they both rolled a 1. It should work just the same as it does everywhere else. So it does. I don't know why it didn't show up. I don't know why it didn't show up properly. Oh, they both rolled a 1 quick draw. Odds and evens wouldn't solve that. There we go. That worked. Just needed a second posting. Okay. We got JDG on a mulligan here. Too many mulligans so far on the feature match table. There we go. And we will have JDG going first here. Yeah, this deck has a real potential to be crazy, to really go off on that groundbreaking discovery. Starting off with that Legacy Igor there. Really appreciate the clean play here from JDG on doing those. So JDG discarding the Quixel. Interesting. I think that's always Chandra. I mean, Chandra is very good at. Okay, it hits the only discards one with the Waffle. That is a China Hubris, but does take that Eclectic Gungreen in your hand. So this is going to be a very fast logo start here from JDG. Very clean play here. Finishes off the turn with an Infomorph there. Yeah, absolutely. I think just because of the pace of the game, so he can only do. Oh, Grand Alliance Castle coming down to destroy the Igor. Oh, sorry, destroy the Infomorph, leave the Igor on the table. That makes sense. Totally don't necessarily want that reshuffling. Yeah, if everyone doesn't know, Lee is the captain of the Tavern Brawlers competitive team, and which Jupiter is a part of, Southerly Alpha is a part of, Fabulous is a part of the huge representation of the Tavern Brawlers here at the Canadian Nationals. All right, so we're seeing the game really develop here. Thank you. Yes, that is a good correction, Lee. What Lee said. Nonetheless, though, very nice person, and I think they have a really awesome endeavor there at the Tavern Brawlers. I know that they're gonna have some KeyForge stuff started up eventually that Jupiter is working on. So. Okay, so we got a brain drain. Let's see what they're gonna put on top of that deck there. Okay, that's pretty good. Absolutely, no. I mean, it's important to shout out the community members, people doing work to help support the game. Thank you very much. I'll certainly hydrate. I've actually got a London fog here that I'm enjoying, so absolutely. Thank you, Lee. And we do see that we do see the Doctor of Raptor come down here with no Rooftop Laboratory, so not entering play ready. Rooftop Laboratory, great combination of some of the scientists in Logos and Starlines, like P.I. Swevin, obviously Dr. Proctor themselves, and the Valmart as well, even being the scientist there and coming ready, can tax for 6 right off the bat there if the tide is high. So yeah, GDG there playing the transport platform, playing the. Well, I can't really leave until the round's over. So with a 40-minute timer, I got 38 minutes to get through here. Smaller Star Alliance turn there, but we do have. Thank you so much for the subscription, Lee. I really appreciate that. Members in chat. So let's see. Thanks, Lee. I really appreciate that. We have up next here. Okay, so we've got that was I believe an officer's blaster going on there on the Valmart there. They take the tide. It's like taking 3 chains. It's always something big's gonna happen when a Dark Tidings deck takes the tide on manually rather than raising it with a card. Okay, so they raise it, presumably detects. I don't know if it's only detects. Universal Translator then the Walmart is gonna get to use. Oh, that's awesome! Yeah, Universal Translator is gonna get to use Dr. Roger. Is gonna put that gag back on top. Oh man, Unity or Discord bouncing. Sheesh. Bouncing that Valmar with the 2 upgrades. This is gonna be a big burst turn. So they're gonna play the Grand Alliance Coxel. They're gonna keep the Hawkins and they're gonna keep the Dr. Barocker, which is gonna blow up. Full board for JDG there. Wow. This console obviously gets a lot better once you have house overlap. Play Valmar back down, and they will get both those upgrades back on a Valmar. And Aldok here will check was 3, 6, 9, 12 Amber. We'll see how much work this Amphora Captura can do to mitigate that Amber. And we'll see if JDG was lucky enough to get maybe Exile here too. We do see a Saurian turn here from JDG. So they'll still at least one with a Shrix. They'll capture one there onto that Galliatops. Huge body. Both Ludos come down. Okay, and we do see they can resolve that Amber Pip as a capture pip. GG's thinking there, looking through the discard. GG's always a very methodical player. If anyone's ever had the pleasure of playing against JDG online, they will absolutely know that JDG likes to think through their turns and make sure they're making the right decisions. And I expect no difference in play from at a high stakes Canadian Nationals tournament. JDG currently sitting at 2-0. So if they win this game, they do move on to 3-0, giving them a really good shot at both these players here are 2-0. So if either player wins this, they're looking at a really good shot of getting into the top. This is a really good response to that big Logos burst, or sorry, big Star Alliance burst there. Well, it's double elimination. It's Swiss double elimination, Lee, so the format's a little bit different. So it's not quite as simple as if you go a certain amount of rounds undefeated, you just auto qualify for top 8. Off the top of my head, what that number is, I will actually clarify with the judges. So if you lose twice, you're done. Like you're forced out. But they have a semi-structured second Amber tournament that you then go into, which so basically it's if you're out of contention, which 2 losses usually is in a tournament. If you're out of contention for top cutting, then you move into a second more casual format that that you can continue playing in for prizes. It's all still for there's raffle prizes and stuff in second Amber, so it's worth your time to compete in. So checking over all of this, and then there's Amber on Aldux creatures as well, so making sure to resolve the spells of battle properly to make sure they both sides of the battle line are the creatures with Amber on them on both sides of the battle line are capturing the proper amounts. And there is a ton of Amber on these creatures on the field right now. With this play pattern, I would really expect the Exile to come through on probably this Shrix. Since JDG is continuing to pile that Amber on top of it. Okay, so they are double checking the amount of Amber captured is proper on the creatures. Hey, welcome in, Jupiter. Welcome in. You missed there was a Tavern Brawlers on the stream earlier. Cat Marrow, as well as Fabulous Thing were on stream. One was a win, and yeah, they both won. Yep. We have the head judge here at the top table, making sure that we are clarifying. You're getting a third set of eyes here on the captured amber and an impartial third party. So get it resolved quickly because we don't want the players wasting time here on counting this out, and we can get it over with a little bit quicker. This situation is probably complex. Chandra living up. Oh yeah, there's the exile coming through. Oh fuck. Man, that exile is really brutal. But I think the players got it all sorted out. The head judge was happy. Players are happy. And that is all we can ask for. So now we've got a Shrix over there on Aldoc's side, loaded up with 3, 6, 7 Amber. And no Ludo, sadly. Okay, looks like we've got Reckless Experimentation there attached to. Yeah. Yeah, looks like we've got Reckless Experimentation attached to. It's true. I would say that the bra here is a little bit brilliant of the unbelievable. Okay, so trading some amber there. Man, that there is 2 loot pinatas over there on Alduk's side. Although JDG did blow up the Bouncing Death Cork, which is typically a very powerful tool for Chandra to manage creatures on the board. And with that being burned very early, it's going to require some aggressive cycling to get back into it. JDG choosing to discard the Forge Compiler there off of the survey. We love to see new KeyForge enjoyers in chat watching the stream today. It is a great game. It is so fun. Really, 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 really great community. I mean, definitely, I participated in a number of TCGs, and it is just by far one of the best TCG communities I have had the pleasure of participating in. Flesh and Blood, really, really, really great community too, but unfortunately, is a bit behind on KeyForge. We've got Tavern Brawlers invading Canadian Nationals, and we have Tavern Brawlers invading my chat. Particle Sweep here, destroying that Shrix, getting all of that Amber back. Oh my god. Oh man, that is insane. The amount of tempo swing here that Chandra is generating is really, really crazy. Whew. That is a pile of amber there over there on JDG's side. We really need some taxing. I almost need like a double rocket boots there. Okay, so Outlook will tax or we'll tack for an extra 3 here, and JG will forge for 9. But that's still a pile of amber left over there. Outlook there does get to check though, with 3, 6, 7. Now, if anyone's played against Chandra the Probably Complex, it is becomes yes. Yes, Alduk does still have his Forgive or Forget, I do believe. Don't believe that's been played. It's interesting seeing the yes, because I mean, if we see the Unity or Discord come back down with the Triska, then oof. But no, the I have a feeling that Alduk will not be forging the second key. So after JG is rifled through the Alduk's discard pile there, we do in fact see that there is no Forgive or Forget there in that discard. So it's still available to use. JDG's thinking. Thank you. I've had to change a little bit just because of the aspect ratio on the camera, but yeah, it's. I wish I could get more camera space. Absolutely. Let's get some Monka hmms in chat. JDG's over there thinking. You know what, Quick Draw? I don't have table audio, so I can't hear, but I think he did. I think if there was a. He reached over the TCO chat window, type thinking, and there's the Bouncing Death Quirk. Yeah, Bouncing Death Quirk is back. Oof, it is. I don't know if they have it in. Looks like it does look. I think he is in Unfathomable. Yeah, we're looking through JDG's hand here off a Brain Drain. Yeah, but the Doctor for Octor, there's no GBDs. I guess like if they yeah, Groundbreaking Discovery is still in the deck, but the Reckless Experimentation, we haven't seen the Rooftop Laboratory, and we also haven't seen the Reckless Experimentation is also in the graveyard. So I think the chance of a GBD going off here, Groundbreaking Discovery, for those who don't know, going off is it's gonna be really hard. Yeah, I completely agree. There's, I think, I think the Star Alliance really had a really big turn, and Alduc really created a lot of amber there. But GDG had the answer. Had the trip, had the exile, had the M4 already out. Early M4 was huge, and yeah, just having everything pretty early. Or I guess properly timed. I know JDG is very good at hand sculpting. There's the check for 6 there for JDG. And for those who don't know, JDG was the runner-up at Vault Tour Seattle. Lost to Nova on Jacques. So PI7 comes down. 3. Yeah, there's the Forgive or Forget. Yeah, there's the handshake. So well played to GDG and well played to Alduc, but unfortunately, Chandra was able to take the win there. Yeah, good game. Good game indeed. It's a very impressive deck. I was rooting for as much as I love JDG, I was rooting for the Dark Tidings deck because DT best set, but unfortunately in this match it was not the better deck. See if I can sneak JDG in here for a little, maybe a little interview. I have some DTs that have proven it time and time again that is not quite the case, Jupiter. Well, maybe if you're able to get to silver in the NKFL, you can face me, Jupiter. Perfect. Yeah, let's go. These are all best of 1. Best of 1 till finals. That's right. Or if there's multiple people who have invites, best of 3 also trickles down to whoever's fighting for their world's invite. But we will have. There we go. We're gonna have JDG here, so JDG will come and join us. And let's see. Let me get. There's 2. There's 2 worlds in. We're 2 worlds invite qualifiers. JDG is one of the people who is qualified for worlds. So I'll get you into frame here, and then this can be your mic.
Okay.
And I will manage it because this one picks up a little bit of background audio, so I will manage it. Wait, hello? Oh, whoops. Not plugged in. Professional streamers.
Cool. Hear me all right?
Yeah, so you want to speak into the front part like
Okay.
that.
Okay.
That should be good. Can everyone
Okay.
hear? Hold on. I'll make sure the audio's right. Yeah, I think you should be good to go. Yeah, JDG has a very nice watch.
Oh, thank you.
So that is quick draws. There we go. So how do you feel after winning round 3? So 3-0.
Yeah.
So I don't know. They weren't able to give me exact numbers, but I think it's probably like a 4-0 map. Probably is automatically qualified for Top Gun.
Oh, really? Okay.
Maybe
Wow.
4 or 5.
Okay.
So You're looking pretty close to being a win and in.
Okay, cool. Awesome.
That might be 5, but
Yeah.
so I know Quickdraw is the most particularly interested in pretty early on in the game. You discarded Quixel.
Yes.
So that was hit off of the Igor, if I remember correctly.
Yes.
And you discarded the Quixel along with another Star Alliance card. I can't quite remember the name.
I don't remember.
I don't think that one was quite as consequential. But why in this matchup did you discard the Quixel?
Oh yeah, because it's a DT rush deck, and quickly looking at his deck, he only had 10 creatures, so I knew that Quixel would actually probably hurt me. And when I played Igor, Transporter Platform was also there, so I decided that was a much better artifact than Quixel Stone. Yeah.
So you had 3 Star Alliance cards in that Igor.
I think so. I don't remember actually.
I think it almost so okay. So the option was between Transport Platform and Quixel.
Yeah, and I think Transport Platform was the obvious choice.
Yeah, okay, that makes perfect sense. And then I was wondering because you had a really big exile turn there. I know there's a little bit of, I know there's a little bit of maybe discussion around how much Amber should have been captured. I know we all got that all figured out.
Yeah, I got a bit confused.
But how much did you craft towards hitting that exile turn, or did it sort of land up naturally? Because it happened like right after they had a really, really huge burst of Star Alliance.
So I think I got lucky that during the Logos turn prior, when I was playing Igor, I also played Collected Inquiry, and I archived Exile and Spoils of Battle. So then I drew into Spoils, and then he had a Brain Drain to put Spoils back, and then because I had Amphora, I realized that I could still get him off check to delay 1 turn, so then I could make full use of the Spoils Battle, Spoils of Battle Exile turn with Amphora.
Oh, that is brutal. Okay, so I mean, obviously it's a card game, so you need a little bit of luck to go your way to get.
I'm sorry?
I said it's a card game, so you need a little bit of luck to go your way to win. But man, that is awesome.
Yeah.
Because that was, I mean, they checked for with what? I think 12.
12, yeah.
They checked for 12, and I was like, okay, this is like turn 3.
Yeah.
That's a really, really good turn from the DT. I was like, this is a lot of pressure. If JG doesn't, although you had an early Amphora, which is awesome for Chandra. So yeah, that's awesome to see.
Yeah.
So congratulations
Thank
there
you.
on your round 3 win, and hopefully going into round 4 with some confidence.
Yeah.
No, there's some pretty tough decks.
Yeah.
You're in the winners bracket.
Yeah.
So I know Pink Fraud is in that.
Pink Fraud, Becky.
No, not Becky.
Becky, no.
No, because Pink Fraud beat Becky last round.
Okay.
So Becky is in the lower bracket.
Okay.
So it is it is a really, really, really tough.
Yeah.
It's such a tough scene here today. It is actually pretty amazing.
Yeah.
That I also know that Miss Minity is here as well.
Oh, okay.
So there are multiple Vault Tour winner, Vault Tour runner-ups, 2 Vault Tour winners, and Becky and Miss Minity, and then a Vault Tour runner-up for Chandra, and then lots of just crazy decks coming through. So it is a tough field, and to go 3-0 today is really, really impressive.
Yeah.
So congratulations.
Thank you. Thanks.
Yeah. And I'll let you get to decompressing and getting ready, resetting for your next match.
Hopefully I'll do well in the next one.
Absolutely. I know you've got all the Sloppy Lab workers at home that are rooting for you, so
yeah, thank you.
make them proud.
Thanks.
All right, thanks, Gigi.
Yeah, thank you.
There we go. We got JDG on stream there, thankfully, because that was a really, really awesome game. Was over pretty quickly, and I know I guess just the games have been on stream have been awesome today. Lovely Flesh and Blood local drop off a thing for me, so really appreciative. And yeah, today has been some great KeyForge. I think the as we're coming sort of into the middle of the round, people are walking about, milling, lots of people hanging around, and just lots of good times being had by the KeyForge community. This is great. Wait. Ooze the Ooze was here too? That's insane to have now. Obviously Fraud is a historic deck in KeyForge, the most expensive deck in KeyForge, and we've got Ooze, who has topped many events so far, to have them go 0-2 in this event is crazy. Did Linguini sell for more? I did not think it sold for more than $3,600. I don't. How much did Linguini sold for? Yes, I know. I do know. Okay, second. It's tied for the most expensive deck in the game. Steel was on Minity. Yes, yeah. Sydney was on Minity, and then Ben was on News. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean the fact that such great decks in this kind of field that they didn't. I mean, where's the Linguini? Is Linguini in Italy? It would make sense if so. But the fact that those two went 0-2 kind of, I think, really. I mean, obviously it's KeyForge. Becky's up to 2-1. But yeah, the fact that this kind of field is this tough is really impressive. That so many people are doing so well. Well, we have about 6 minutes left in the round. I will leave y'all, and I will get up and stretch my legs. So thank you so much to everyone for watching. In between the next round, I will try and get some more people on stream. Maybe I can get Sydney to help cast here. Although I don't think I have a good enough headset for them. I'll try and get them on stream for some of it. Yeah, KeyForge is great, Jupiter. All right, see y'all in a bit. All right, yes, this absolutely should be a banger match here. Because we have June here on Becky. Vault Tour winner versus Subtly Elf here. Those are the deck names. And this should be a really, really good match. ABR sleeves are neat. I also really like the Crim Torches mat. I'm a huge fan of AOA and really, really, really happy to get to see AOA be represented here. All right, so we got the Armor Officer Null coming down. There we go. Draw a card off that. The Armor Officer Null having a lot of draws here already. I love AOA. AOA is second best set. See a lab work here. See what they go to archive. Didn't quite get to see that. Another 4-card turn there. So Selayoff is having some really good draws here. Really good clumping. There is a Secura droid under Trigon, and then there's also, I'm not sure what the second upgrade is. So Logica here hits a Cronus with a double draw pip, so that'll hit that. Really, really good hit with Logica. This comes down, they will resolve each. Oh, never mind. Incorrect there on that Cronus. Yes, Aurora's in chat, and Aurora did win with Bazi, and Aurora won the Archon invite, the Alliance invite with an Archon deck. There's a second Cronus coming down with the 2 drop hips, so they will resolve the dry, and they'll have to resolve both Cronus triggers. So they'll archive 2 cards there, and they'll resolve the second drop hip and archive 2 cards there. That is an absolutely absurd draw, and then there's the third drop hip. So then a Quicksell will come down. The damage icon will have to be placed somewhere. And the dry icon, and they will archive that card as well. So that was a massive, massive, massive turn there from Becky. June really showing off what this deck can do here very quick, very early. Standardized testing will come down. That is a beautifully timed standardized testing that wipes the board. Although unfortunately, oof. And there we go. There's Help from Future Self, and that will go and search through the deck for the Time Traveler. Although that was a lot of instant value there from that Logos board. That wasn't even like, even though it got wiped immediately, it can't continue to be leveraged. But that was so much value there, just immediately. And that's an update from the judges that, depending on how this round shakes out, they might have enough after this round to make a clean top cut. There is a chance that we'll need another round after this. Yeah, that's a good point, Z. Taliga there is a nice witch. Actually, there's 3 witches on the board, 4 witches on the board. I don't know. At least 3 witches on the board. Pempeka, Anga, no, Pempeka, Anga, Taliga, and the Witch of the Wilds there. The getting the life words shuffled back in to be able to used again and drawn again for against Becky here sounds like a really good proposition. Yeah, exactly. Too low is kind of wacky. So yeah, you play until a top cut is guaranteed. So basically, there's half of half the number of top cut or less of undefeated players. I don't know if the Canadians are going to be wooting about that, Jupiter. This is the Canadian Nationals. Well, I suppose that is American exceptionalism live and well. Not count as Canada. The damage trip there on the Miazo bomb takes out that Mpaka Anga. We'll take Maine. Maine's cool. Taking some time to think through this turn. The Boro there on the Lash of Broken Dreams. I'm kind of surprised they didn't lash the life ward. They didn't borrow the life ward there. But I suppose one turn disruption maybe doesn't matter as much as potentially multiple turns of Amber control there from Shadows. I don't think you understand how what the perception is of borders. A lot of options here for Becky. So June is taking her time to think through these turns. Yeah, that's actually a good point. Quick draw. I didn't catch that. I didn't catch the low creature count there in bigs. Okay, the shred's gonna come down. Both shreds are gonna come down. That's true. Thank you for the highlight on that, Lee. Okay, that'll be the turn there from Subtly Elf, and they will move back over onto Becky's turn. Looks like. She reminds me to do that for all the KeyForge chambers for mine as well. Elf there cracks the life ward, and that is going to be the turn. They'll draw one card back to go back up to 6. They don't end on check there, so no keys have been forged here, and we're handing on over there to Becky with a very established board state. It's really important for small content community like this one to cross pollinate as often as possible. There we go, and we got turn being passed over there. So Yelf is on check for first key, and it looks. Oh, thank you so much for the gift sub there, Lee. Really appreciate it. So Celialf here is in Untamed. They're gonna exhaust shadows. We got a real midfold there. Discarding the Tentadlin, playing the Taliga. See the Witch of the Wilds come out as well. And a Dusk Witch, ending the turn promptly with that Omega. And we'll see if Becky is able to take them off here. First KeyForge in the game. June taking an early lead here. Plays that Star Alliance daughter to ping off the Duskwitch. Yeah, with the enhancements in Becky, I don't think that Duskwitch is going to be long for the world. It is really important. Getting that first key is, trying to get out ahead is very important. Training there, going to capture 2. Discards the Mutagenist Researcher. A great question. I don't know if they did gain for Taliga. Okay, they did. Thanks, chat. Very helpful. And then they gained one there for yeah. Then they gained one for the Scoutmaster Pete. Making sure to play around all of the important on-field effects. Okay, starting off the Logos turn with a Cutthroat Research and a Igor. Witch of the Wilds is really cool. I think it's one of the coolest switches in the game. I have a really nice 60 sass AOA deck that just makes that deck so much more fun. Like it has plague rats in it, so like Nature's Calling up like the three plague rats in it to play them again. Just so much fun. I discard the They're Everywhere. Mimicry in hand to play off the Witch of the Wild trigger. So they're gonna look through that deck and see what they can pick. So I might hit Lethalogica here. That'd be pretty cool. I think I borrow back the or a double pit or the double. I'd be really tempted to hit the Lethalogica here if I was them. Yeah, Borrow for Bloom is also really spicy. Oh no, they do hit the Lethalogica. Take a Eureka into hand for that, so that is not a ton of value. Yeah, they did take the Lethalogica, they hit Eureka. Not good value. Not good value. That is a chain. That is a huge whiff. That is not what Sully Elf needs in this game. Yeah, Lights Out and Borrow also would have been really cool. I think Borrow is a really good call here on that Fission Bloom. I mean, you could I don't know how much you really want to be in Dis, but I mean, You can even borrow back your what you call it, discards the Eureka. Oof. I think that binary rupture in hand too. So we've got we know that some clarification on it looks like Taliga timings. Okay, so the judge call looks like it is clarified. Yeah, so I believe they were wondering about the ordering of play effects, probably on the Dinobot to. My guess there is hoping to be able to destroy the Taliga with the play effect of the Dinobot before Taliga is able to trigger. Unfortunately, not quite the case as it enters play. That is a problem, Stormstrong. But I mean, the Fission Bloom and Becky creates is such a big part of the end game in Becky once it gets set up that I think taking that away is still powerful. Yeah, I agree, quick draw. And the Lothologica there's a very offensive play, although it did hit the Eureka, which is a really unfortunate hit. But now Becky more or less has Exodia built here with the Autovac, the Efficient Bloom, Jack Serum is out here as well. I mean, this is a really big Logos board full of mutants they're able to use. Taking a quick look through their discard here. Really just tough showing here though. We know the binary rupture is in hand. So we're just really hoping for Celielf here to hit the interdimensional graft before June is able to forge her third key. And sitting at 3 Amber isn't a good brig number either. So there's always the chance that possibly there might be a way to get that Amber off Charette once that happens. Ooh, Poltergeist here in hand. They're gonna play Hecatomb. They're gonna discard Hecatomb. Okay, discard the Hecatomb, reap with the Charette. Play the Poltergeist on the Lash of Broken Dreams to get that out of June's hands. So we'll be taxing for 3 next turn. They'll play the Witch of the Wild. They'll play Soldier of the Flowers, purging all the untamed creatures in their discard pile. Just gonna be the Dust Witch, Taliga, Tentadlin, and Pekka Anga. There's gonna be Burst for 4. Amber there. Really surprised they didn't hit one of the other artifacts, like a Miasma Bomb or Fission Bloom, or just even hitting the. I mean, even if you're looking for a tempo play, hitting the Mutagenic Serum there is a really impactful hit, taking away a huge possible chance of reaping. Yeah, I think obviously still filtering for the IG, but this board here, yeah, Vision Bloom in Logos and Vision Bloom, hitting the draw icons, playing a just so many, yeah. This is so much advantage being created here by June on these turns. It is absolutely insane. The Vision Bloom just creating so much value with both these Cronuses out. And on top of that, they'll be able to reap for 4. They're going to archive like 8 and reap for 4. And they should, they should in the end check themselves, put themselves on check for 6. As long as they don't go too high, then we haven't seen Celial's hand, so we don't know if they've been able to hit the brig yet even. So I mean, if June's able to forge her second key here on next turn without the brig coming through, then I think Celial is really going to be in a bad position. All right, so second key forged here for Celial. June on check for a second, and we'll try and see. This looks like it's a negatory there. Does not have it. Yeah, doesn't look like Celial has the brig in hand. Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay, so the interdimensional graph was the one tech under. Yep. Yeah, there we are. No, that wouldn't work. Yeah, I don't think it's quite GG, but there's definitely some counterplay here that can happen. Standardized testing will come through. It's gonna blow up that daughter and the Dinobot. Let's see, because the Miaza bomb is still online, so you cannot stop. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, you have to let the key go through to get your armor back on the brig, or else. Oh, okay, and they pass through, and they opt to not hit that at all. Oof. Okay, so yeah, and there's still a free 3 Ember sitting on the board there, and a mutagenesis researcher. Yeah, no, that's a good shout, especially if you know June didn't forge for 7, June forged for 6, and then there's interdimensional graft in place. That 7th Amber went over to Settle Elf. Not sharing Amber piles. Did it not? I thought I saw that. Oh yeah, Titan Engineer is... Nope, Titan Engineer is off the board. Titan Engineer was over on the right flank there, but not anymore. It is one of the Logos mutant crossovers. Alright, I'll ask the judges. We'll have the judge interject and double check. Make sure that if June was on 6, then alright, it is all resolved. Yep, seems like it all got sorted out. So at the very least, it is now an accepted game state. Both players are happy with it. Well, Stormstrong, we've actually had different communications from Ghost Galaxy about this particular subject. Yeah, it is. So the new communications from Ghost Galaxy are that, you know, if there is questionable play, then Fabulousing there is sitting on 9 amber, 4-4, yeah. So that's sitting on 9 amber. See what June is able to do here to bring this game back in her favor. In shadows, pops that Miasma Bomb, cracks that mutagen steam, which will allow June to use all mutants. Gonna repurse with the bot there. That's the Dino bot. And they will discard a card and draw a card. Okay, interesting, girl on me. This isn't a Logos turn, this is a Shadows turn. They cracked the the Quixo is not a mutant though. I don't know what chat's telling me. You're good. Alright. So Becky takes that. June takes that, and nope, it's all good. That Miasma Bomb sealed it. And June takes that with a clean game. And So we have that, and yeah. So I believe June should move to top 8. That's a good point, Fleximal. Obviously, there's lots of little plays there, and obviously, I think trying to really dig for that is obviously something to consider. So congratulations to June. For a player interview. Actually, I do have a brawler sticker. As we're gonna get a post-match interview here with June. There we go. Get you in there. This is your mic. Hold that, and then top the top. Actually, you actually want to talk into the front.
In the front. Oh yeah.
There we go.
Match. Yeah.
So there you go. You won that round. You are now in 4-1. Or no, 3-1.
3-1. We've only had 4 rounds.
We're
Yeah.
going to 4 rounds. It feels
Long
like forever.
game, but yeah.
So you're now 3-1. I think we don't know if it's the last round of Swiss yet, because depending on how this round finishes out, we might need another round. But how do you feel going into possibly Top Cut next round?
Oh, I need to get the belt back. So like I'm just planning to be in top cut, or like
Just so you can face Sheep. Because really the finals might just be for the
might just be our rematch.
might just be a rematch for the belt. Really, it's for the belt. No one cares about the world's invite. It's all about the belt, right?
Yeah, I mean it was a really good game. Well, we're talking about like a different round now, but that was a really good game. I'm like not sad about losing. I'm sad about losing the belt. So like that's what I'm in it for. That last game was really close though. Brig is just Brig is a menace.
Yeah, I mean it looked obviously you forged your first key really early,
Yeah.
which is
Yeah.
really important into Brig decks.
Yeah.
And it seemed like you kind of you had like a really huge logos turn with the 2 Kronos and then also the Fission Bloom to
Yeah.
archive like I think it was like 6 or 5 that turn. 8?
I think I archived 8 that or 7. I think I opted out of 1. Yeah.
That's right. Yeah. Okay. I knew it was an odd number.
Yeah.
That was, well, very impressive.
That's Becky. It's not,
Yeah.
Yeah, Becky is impressive, not me. Yeah.
Still have to pilot it well,
True.
right? I mean, you can't give a bad player a good deck and expect them to go 4-1 in a field like this. So congratulations.
Thank you.
And how you feeling about the tournament so far as a whole?
Canada Nationals, right?
Feeling about the tournament so far as a whole?
It's like, it's pretty good. Like, small space, but like everyone here is like so passionate about the game. Like it's this place rules. Yeah.
Yeah, awesome.
Yeah.
I know there's there's a ton of Quebec people here. There's a lot of Americans.
Well, yeah.
There's a lot of Americans here today, but you're
Okay.
welcome.
Well, I drove just as far as my friend who's also in Canada, so I don't know. Like, I also couldn't make it to American Nationals, so like,
No, it's everyone's welcome here. I know there's we're just happy to have more people.
Yeah.
So
honestly, like, as much as the stipend would be nice, I'm here for I'm here for an alliance invite.
you're looking at double dip.
I'm gonna double dip. I
Yeah.
can't play both. They're just cutting.
There we go. So we
Okay.
have moved into Top Cut. So you should.
Oh yeah, Dr. Sheep, right? Oh, there's one final round.
Okay, so one final round.
Okay. It looks like this.
All right, so we got one final round. All
Okay,
right.
pairings are up.
Well, good luck.
Thanks for the invite. Later.
Hopefully we can see you in the in another feature match. All right, there goes June, and I will go double check the pairings and try and get our next feature match.
There is going to be one final round.
We've got our coverage for today, and it is going to be four tables today. So our feature match is going to be so this is Eldek versus Robot. This is going to be our feature match today. We are randomizing them. So this is once again going to be DT. Eldek was already featured on stream. Robot's first time. This is, the D20 has decided for us. Robot is a Canadian. Yes, Robot's actually a local, a Kingston local. Absolutely, Algernon. Also, Algernon, I don't know if you saw, but you got gifted a sub by Lee. So you're now a subscriber to Murph, and you can swindle all you want. You can use Fudge and No. And if you want, you can spam Blorbs. Got a mulligan over there for Alduk. And with most of the people going into second Amber, we've got 4 tables in the match. And turn 1, Binding Ires there for Robot. Mutagenesis researchers come out there, as well as I couldn't see what that upgrade was. But the chains against this Dark Fighting deck might hurt a fair bit if they do have to take the Tide. Super didn't know that. Inky Gloom there. So you got a Ronnie Inky Gloom. Hawk. Hawk for no value there. There are 36 players in the Archon tournament today. Fathom over here. Portal there raises the tide. Love that card. Portal is so great. Got a Seabringer Krakoa. Yeah, you had conflicting loyalties there last round quick draw. Or last DT match. Free Fates here is going to be hitting all of Aldux boards. So totally one-sided. They will be... Oh, you don't even get Then we get value off that Sebring and Cocoa because of the tide raising. That's a shame. And then we get a Rock Rub coming down. Just gonna remove 1 Amber from Aldoc's pool, and then we'll get an Exhume. Bring back nothing because there's no creatures in the discard pile. I mean, Exhaust Z? Tapping, I believe, is copyright. I don't want Watsy to send the Pinkertons after my stream for that. So we see P.I. Swevin and Dr. Varoctor coming down. Those are 2 witches right there. See if Robot there is able to remove those 2 creatures while not sacrificing too much. Because you really don't want to let those live. Okay, we see a Frayne come down. It's going to capture 1 there. Take over Pulpate coming down. See, here we go. There's these Starlines creatures are coming in partially exhausted. Look at that. Oh, well, look at that. Perfect. Double Techovore patent. Sorry, reading chat. Double Techovore Pulpate down means artifacts of the chosen house are not going to live. They're going to be doubly dead. Hey, Dr. Varoctor first. They lived. So, okay. So yeah, Dr. Varoctor is going to put that information exchange to the top of the deck. PI7 is going to reap and draw 3 cards because the tide is high. And that is going to... Oof. That is going to be another information exchange. So that'll steal 1 there. And there's a groundbreaking discovery. The groundbreaking discovery does not go off. Probably for the best here, actually. And they phase shift into a brain drain. Wow, this is a massive Starlance turn. Okay, looking through that hand, there's a Creeping Oblivion. Might be good to hit that Creeping Oblivion. Might be good to hit that EE. EE loses a lot of value in non-Dismirrors, though. Alduck holding those cards in pretty much the perfect angle so that the glare hits them. Yeah, this is a crazy turn, absolutely easy. Both these players are fighting for a top cut. And taking out that 1 piece of taxing. Exactly what's coming up next turn, exactly how much amber they. So they're gonna safe forge this key. There's a Starlines call here from Robot. Star Alliance is the call. Tech over Palpate fights into the Raptor there. And the other one will. There we go. Yeah. Frame fights off that, dealing 3 damage to the frame. Does capture 1 for the fight. We see a Xeno training, so that'll capture 1 for each friendly house in play. That'll be 3 amber. Probably putting 1 into the healthy Palpate, 1 into the EE, and 1 onto. Oh no, it's all going onto the frame. Okay. It's all going onto the frame. But the Archon's coming down onto the frame. We got a blaster coming down onto the frame as well. I think that's a frames blaster. Which is a really nice combo there. Huge. That's actually really, really big. Yeah, does seem to be the case. That was a huge Star Alliance turn there. And Robot does forge the first key of the game. First blood. It's pretty refreshing. I think Power Siege looks like it just has a lot of really quality cards. And has really, really strong artifact hate. We see a disc turn here, EE comes down, and then we'll see how much amber they plan on stealing here. And this good clean honest KeyForge. They do play the Creeping Oblivion, and we'll see what they purge. My guess is they'll probably purge the Dr. Proctor, or they'll purge the Grumpig Discovery, one of those pieces of the combo, and then they'll purge that information exchange. Yep. Hornet's Touch Shoot. A lot of cards are going to get purged. That's right, I do run the Kagi League. We're currently in our 9th season. It is an adaptive best of 3 league. Thanks for the shout, Jupiter. Wow, these are all really good hits. I don't know what Robot should purge. She does hit the Forgive or Forget. I think, with the Groundbreaking Discovery combo already sort of dismantled, I guess that really does sort of take it away permanently. Getting back, and Forgive or Forget is such a good card, so much value off that card, so much utility. But I mean, it might just be too slow at this point in the game. Whereas if you have, yeah, and I guess those aren't going to get clumped, so who knows where the Trisk could get up in the bottom of the deck, and who knows when that Valmar is going to show up again. Yeah, I agree. I think Evil Eye stealing another one. This is a very, very, very productive disc turn. This might be backbreaking for this Dark Tidings deck. The amount of pretty incredible amount of amber being generated here by this deck. Reminder, Alduk is 3-1, as is Robot. Both are fighting for top cut spots. 8 top cut spots. Said there are 4 tables playing for the round today, for right now. So this is one of them. Aldic 3-1, Robot 3-1, June is 3-1. Dr. Sheep is 3-0, so they've made top cut, and I believe there is one other top undefeated player as well. Politics and Starlings plays the Grand Alliance Council, choosing that, blowing up the Guilt Spine. So they have to choose. They're going to choose the damage Palpate, destroying the other 2. Good choice. Don't let that frame keep living. And they'll have to leave the Ronnie and the Edai. So Starlight's upgrade there, going there onto the chosen one. Kind of breaks my heart to have the Dark Tidings deck on for this 2 out of 5 games that are losses, but all right. So actually, lots of people stuck around for Amber. Obviously, we had a couple drops for the O2 people for some of the locals, but most of the time people are sticking around playing KeyForge. That's awesome. Yeah, the finals will be today. So once this round is over, we're going to see a subtle chain come down and discard a random card from Aldoc's hand. Once the Swiss rounds are ended, it'll be a little bit of a break, and then yeah, we'll move into top 8. So the finals will in fact be today. Oh, randomized dice roll to choose a random card, and that hits the information exchange. And hits the reckless experimentation as well. Concession. Good game, good game. Unfortunate there from Alduc having, like I said, 3 wins, 2 losses, both losses on the feature match table. So really unfortunate. Could not get their revenge and get on there. But congratulations to Robot on getting that and making top 8. Right, yeah, so that is going to be that round, and we'll see how much of the other feature matches are going, but not exactly going to ask them to move along. Damn. Okay, so yeah, Robot makes it in top 8, and we'll see how well they all can move along. All right, I'm gonna move to intermission, and I will see you all later. All right, we are back. I believe your mic should be working.
Yes.
If you
Hello.
want to speak into just the front,
All right. Hello.
so not the top, the front, into that part.
Oh, hello.
Yeah. So we have no, it is not a robot. This is Albert.
Hello.
So we got this is a losers interview, but robot didn't want to do the interview, so we will get the DT best set representative on
Yes.
stream.
I think I'm the only player with
Yes,
DT
I think,
today.
Yeah, I think you are the only DT player here today. Obviously you went 3-2.
I won 3-2.
And
Yeah, my
unfortunately-
only 2 losses were in front of the camera, so I'm
Yeah,
really.
it's the nerves.
Yeah,
It's-
I don't think it is. I
No,
don't think
okay,
it is. No,
okay.
honestly, no. I mean, it's a deck that I really enjoyed. So, Enemy of Brilliant, the Unbelievable.
Yes.
Which
yeah.
is a deck that I randomly pulled on a Tuesday night playing at the local store, and it's an incredibly strong DT deck. There's only the good stuff. It's a deck that can really combo, that really can go off. It doesn't have much Amber control, so sometimes it can falter if my opponent starts the game really quickly. It can falters, but it's a really fun deck to play, and I think that Dark Tidings is a really fun set to play. And I think there are some strong decks, but there's not a lot of Dark Tidings out there, so it's obvious that there's not a lot of great Dark Tidings deck.
Obviously, I am a huge proponent of Dark Tidings, vocally online, everywhere I can be. So tell us about obviously the deck didn't quite fire in those two
Yes.
games. We saw some really huge turns. We saw like really huge bursts from your deck, and obviously your opponents did have really good
Yeah, they
answers.
had the tools. Yeah.
You know, the Frame combo. Now on that game, you had the option on the Brain Drain off the Phase Shift. You had the option of discarding the Frames Blaster.
Yeah.
And that turn, like obviously, can't remember exactly the card you discarded off of it. But so, what was your plan? What was your mindset going through that turn and picking which card to
I
Brain
don't know,
Drain?
because his hand was fire. Like he had probably like I died inside a bit like when I saw inside, because usually when you play Brain Drain, like you have 1 or 2 cards that are clear target, but half his hand was target, and what I was trying to do was trying to secure a quick key, and it was absolutely impossible. He had 3 cards in his hand that would prevent me from forging. So it was a difficult decision, and my feeling was that since I had the card that can see. Sorry, I'm forgetting the name of my card.
The Evil Eye, the one that attacks us for +3.
Hmm?
It was the Evil Eye, the one that attacks us for
No,
+3.
my card that can seal is the you can still two if those they stole from you.
Exchange.
Excellent, thank you. So I wasn't not ready to play that card on my next turn. So my intention was, all right, let's put the steal for later so I can counter the steal, but that really didn't pan out.
You're trying to shut down the EE the next turn.
Yeah.
I see. I gotcha. Well. Yeah. Tell us about the games that did go your way.
I mean, my first game I was against Satterley Elf, so I was able to win with a Dark Tidings deck against a member of the AC podcast. So I'm really proud of that. So.
A Tavern Brawlers representative. Who was a Tavern Brawlers representative. They've
Yes.
got the jerseys, if anyone doesn't know.
Yes, and my second game, it was a little bit of a bittersweet win, because I was against one of my teammates. We're Team Bracken from Montreal, and so Jean-Philippe, who drove me here, was my opponent for round 2. So
Might not be getting a ride home, is what I'm hearing.
yeah, no, I mean he was sad that I lost, but at the same time I think he was happy not to have to stay up at 10 p.m. So I was the only one from my team that was still in the running for the top 8. So it's a bit sad, but them's the break. This is my first my first big tournament for KeyForge. I've been playing KeyForge from the start, but before that, the most I ever did was like Store Championship in Montreal. I never had the opportunity to travel before, so I'm really glad I did. I really had fun, and I really enjoy meeting the community. Like everyone is really nice, and I think that's one of the things I enjoy with KeyForge, is that the player base is people that's easy to connect to. It's fun to talk to them. It's fun to be with them. So I'm really glad I came.
Awesome. Yeah, I'm so glad to hear that. I couldn't agree more about the people here. The vibes. Obviously, I haven't traveled to anything either. the vibes here have been great. I think everyone's been wonderful. Obviously, about half of our half of the top 8 will be Americans, unfortunately. But I'm really glad. Are there going to be any Quebecers?
Maybe.
In
I
the-
mean, from Montreal, no. I'm maybe from Quebec City, or there was still a couple I think that were in the tournament.
I know Ugluck was still in the running,
Okay, all right.
but yeah. Unfortunately, we couldn't have you in the top 8. Robot is a local, Kingston local.
Yes.
So obviously I'm a little biased, and I'm happy to have him in the top 8
Yes,
as well.
and but I'm really enjoy all of my opponents. They were great players. I mean, I think I really feel that I've played top level KeyForge today, and that's a really nice feeling to have.
Yeah, absolutely. I think there's obviously some nitpicks to make on. There's always nitpicks to make.
Always, yes.
Nitpicks to make. But no, both games there's some messier games on the Top Gun table so far.
Yes.
But yeah, no, congratulations to you. And I think 3-2 in a field like this is really impressive. Like
Yes.
there are
It's a tough crowd. It's a really, really tough crowd.
so many great players and so many great decks. That is.
Exactly. Oh, totally.
Congratulations on
Yeah,
such a
so
great run.
I'm happy to represent Dark Tidings, and thank you for doing the stream for the event. That's really nice that to have this, like, having people that can watch it and that they can follow along.
But I mean, I love this community, and this is one of the ways I'm able to give back. So I couldn't be happier to stream it.
All right.
So I can't. Everyone here has been great about joining the feature match table. The interviews have been great. So I mean, it's the community that really makes this game special.
Yes, totally. I totally.
And
agree.
thank you very much for playing Dark Tidings in this event.
Yes, thanks to you. All right. Bye.
Thank you very much. I have not heard. Yeah, I think Ugluck was playing Metal Zoa. But no, I haven't. Yeah, I think that's correct. I'm just not sure on that is. But with that interview done, thank you so much to everyone. Thank you so much to Outlook. Really great. Really, really in my heart of hearts for Dark Tidings there. And I will transfer you over to the proper intermission screen so we can get going and yeah, absolutely. We'll get in. I think Bear Bredgar was in here. Was one of the first people. So y'all need to step up. Keep chatting, amuse yourselves, and we will. I'll be back in a bit. All right, everyone, we are back. It is going to be Dr. Sheep versus. All right, yeah, and then Dr. Sheep is on Admiral Ilisang. We're gonna have Pink Fraud being represented. And then we've got Elder G Monoteller. Here we go. Let's go, Sheep. There we go, and we're into. Change this because this is a format. This is a. This is the quarters. This is the top 8. And this should be a pretty high octane match here between these two. Yes, that is, yes, absolutely, Cat Tribal. Robot Jeff is in the top 8 there on Power Siege. So absolutely, you've got a local soul alive. Okay, Forge Compiler coming down there. We got a Mind Over Matter, archiving that Ganymede Archivist, and then also taking out that subtle auto to have all of the discard coming out later. All right. All right, all right, all right. So bait and switch is gone there from Pink Fraud, but we'll see how all this ends up going. I don't know, the Tabletop Royale Championship belt seen over there in the corner on the far right side of the screen is available to be taken, as Dr. Sheep is the current holder over there on Pink Fraud. You didn't miss it. I just haven't had a chance to say it before the round started. So the other top 8 pairings. We have JDG 314 versus Todd Phoenix, who is another local. We've got Cat Marrow versus Robot, Fabulousing versus Future Self, and then Dr. Sheep versus Shabazz. Just the stream here. So JDG is up against another local. Cat Marrow's up against Robot, who we just saw last stream, and then Fabulousing is against Future Self. Yes, absolutely. Jason certainly did make it. See a Starling's turn. Got an early transport platform here. We see a Kirby. We see a security droid. And then the Quixo, the adventurer, coming down, being played on off the Kirby with a capture pip there. Hey, Great March, I appreciate that. Yeah, this MM deck looks really, really cool. I mean, obviously it's made top 8 in a field with an incredible amount of strong decks. We've got, like I said, Miss Mindy was here. So the strength of the field is something's absolutely firm second place there on the Team Canada mat for Dr. Sheep. Okay, discarding that Munchling there, getting that Archive, playing a Diametric Charge to kill that Colorless Phantom. Colorless Phantom in some decks can really have a lot of value. It's very impressive. Drawing up to 6 here, drawing 3. No, not the. That's very true. Very true, Grey March. Unfortunately, the judges won't allow it. That's why they had to put me a little bit farther away. Yeah, LA is really going pretty hard here. Alexa draw first here. Plays about booked in. Off of that, draws a card. We'll see if the ordering there was correct. Okay, plays a Brain Eater. I'll draw a card. Plays the Interdimensional Graft. This is looking like a pretty big LA turn already. That's it. That is Greeny. Yet not bad. On check with 7. I see 4 lowest creatures on board. That's really good. There we go. Oh, Bruno comes down. It's gonna stop that. It's gonna stop that forge there. Yeah, I would say that's not. You know, it could do better. I don't think it's Yeah, exactly. Oh, jeez, hits the battle fleet there off that. That is so good for Shabazz. That is really good. That's exactly what you want to be hitting off of that subtle auto. Absolutely quick draw. Nothing but skill. Oh no. My bones. Okay, the flavor loss here by not attaching the Bone Rot Venom to Quixo. Huge flavor loss. We take that. They're gonna take that L for that. I get maybe it's a better decision to attach the Ganymede Archivist, but you know what? Could have gone for the flavor win. See a Shadow's turn here from Dr. Sheep. Let's see what Pink Fraud's got in hand for after that one. See how filtered it is. Okay, Sucia, Heist. Oh, routine job's gonna steal 1. Oof, okay, second routine job's gonna steal 2. Yep. And then we're gonna see that sacked, the Urchin sacked to the Pawn Sacrifice to hit the... Okay, and kind of an interesting choice, but respectable. Yeah. EP is certainly floating, but it also becomes a game of odds where...
Like I put it where I was.
I don't know where Sheep's keys are. Yeah, I mean, Anthony's... I mean, but also, like, I don't think the MM deck has a good way to get the Amber off Anthony, so I'm not sure if that's necessarily the biggest consideration to be having here. It's denied there on the Gaming Archivist. Cannot reap. I see it comes down, attacks for 2. That's fair enough, though. That's fair enough, see. Although I do think, you know, they're about, you know, a third of the way through the deck, and there's the Anthony. Okay, fights there into the Brain Eater. Yeah, for sure. It's nice having someone so familiar and experienced with Pink Fraud in chat to help add the play, and also to for the yes, no, it's very helpful. I really appreciate it. It's nice commentary. Obviously, I've seen Pink Fraud and played Pink Fraud a fair bit in testing myself, but I don't think I have nearly as many games as you do. Monster, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate that. If you haven't already, anyone can hit the follow button. Hit the subscribe button too. You know, it's only a little bit of money. If you got a Prime sub, you can sign up for free. Okay, we see the thank you so much, Graham Hart, for following. We see the the doc booked in there is gonna reap. We'll draw the card. Brain Eater is gonna trade with the Anthony. Yeah, that's pretty good. Oh, the Doc booked and fought the Anthony to break the elusive. That makes sense. No, Doc was I thought Doc fought the break the elusive on Anthony. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Yeah, okay. Because I think Doc booked in unstunned last turn. For the Slappy Loudword shout out, JDG is playing right in front of me, and it looks very intense. Oh, that's a really cool Legacy Mail and Memory chip there in Logos. Pitches a Munchling to archive the top card of their deck from the autoencoder. Just trying to get themselves back in back into things. All right, back into logos. Doesn't want to smash the research smoke over there to possibly archive the top card of the deck, but fairly small logos turn there from Dr. Sheep with the Archon check. So if the very odd turn, I completely agree. They must be filtering their hand for some reason. But only going to 7. Going to 7 and playing such small creatures feels really odd to me. Infiltrator here, getting to see the hand. Obviously no Sanctum in hand, but just we'll find out what was in there. Okay, this is making a little bit more sense here. We've got a Dodger, a Lights Out, we've got a Squawker, a Battle Fleet, Martians make bad allies, and then a Poison Wave. No, not particularly. Good hand for Shabazz, though. This is where a ton of the pressure is coming out from Shabazz, checking there at 4, 8, and 9. Zero keys forged so far. Sheep puts it, yeah, okay, good placement. And Sheep just didn't have it on the table, but first blood and keys drawn done by Sheep there on that turn. Yeah, they did. I did notice there was no keys on the board, but it wasn't going to interrupt the game state to point it out quite yet. So Quixo here's going to fight. No, taking that back, Doc Bookton is going to reap. Draw cards, see what their options are going to be. Going back into Logos' hand with that hand of absolutely no Logos cards feels really odd. I'm surprised you don't just play the Shadows there to kind of get it out, and I guess you don't want them reshuffling the Bad Penny. The Rad Pennies was such a small deck, but but I mean they could be. But if you want to do that, I mean why not? Why not filter the other 3 Shadows cards out of the? Don't know. And they're gonna fight here with the Quixo, and we'll see. They will trade there for the Garcia. Sounds like Sterling's here's the call, which I'm kind of surprised. I'm just, obviously they must not have much shadows available, or else they could, of course, reap for 4. Okay, so the resolve scout beat there. I'm surprised they. Yeah, unfortunately, it's not a discard. It's not a survey. So far, we have all of the top tables performing right out here in the main area. I also expected Reaper 4 there. I'm very, very surprised that did not happen. Obviously, they must have a big chunk of Starlines in their hand to kind of warrant the switch there. But well, I guess this makes sense then. If you're expecting to Contrino Flex, then the red pace can get shuffled in for next turn, and then you don't have to, because you will risk, you are going to be reshuffling after that Shadow's turn. Like, yeah, it does want to put the pennies back. I don't know if that's, if you weren't gonna go out of, redraw the deck anyways in Shadows, Reap 4 sounds like a pretty good turn. But shuffling here sounds pretty good. We're gonna get a. Oh, we're gonna get a Kirby. Has a Legacy Comm Officer Kirby too, as well as a Legacy Fort Memory Chip. Really cool. Yeah, but I think maybe they want to guarantee drawing them with shuffling the back end deck with only 3 cards left, and that was, we do know that the last card in deck was a booby trap. So they are going to be seeing 3 Shadows cards next turn by that. Now Dr. Sheep should also know that one of the, all information is known right now. Deck has gone through, so 6 cards in hand and 1 card in archive will should be known. Sheep can do the math here. We know 2 of them are our red penny. It would be interesting. Well, you know what, Grey March, 'tis the season. It only just turned fall today in terms of weather, and now we're, because it's gotten a little bit colder, we're already in Christmas. Okay, Battle Fleet turn here in Mars. That Battle Fleet is going to reveal just those 4 Mars. Obviously, after all this filtering, they've only drawn the Grabber Jammer or more, which is really rough. Yeah, this is not good. So they're going to draw 4. And the deck was out, so we'll see a reshuffle. Okay, let's see. We'll see if Sheep can start chaining them. Oof, it is, it's 14 degrees Celsius here on Monster. Although it was actually pretty close to 90F here literally 2 days ago. But now it's 14 degrees Celsius, which is down in the low 60s, I think. Maybe 50s? I don't know. Playing the Martians make bad allies. Gonna purge the Dodger. Gain Amber. I don't know if he got the Amber for the Battle Fleet. Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, it's like 60 degrees here right now. Thank you, chat. So then gonna ready and reap the Mega Mouth. Unfortunately, nothing to combo the Mega Mouth with. And the Mega Mouth is gonna use the Quick Sow. That's gonna fight the Comm Officer Kirby, which is a good hit, I think. A lot of nasty interactions with that Comm Officer Kirby. Well, we see the second Squawker come down. And there's a key abduction to bring the Mega Mouth back into hand. And I don't think... So 7 cards in hand. And it is a +9, so they're forging at +2, which is exact. Yeah, so they're forged for 8. So they do hit it. Okay, so just barely hit it. Tax themselves for 2. But getting that second big is a lot of momentum, so that's really, really big there for Sheep. Having the second KeyForge is just a really big momentum swing in Sheep's favor. Yeah. Yep. No, we know that there are multiple red pennies in Shabazz's hands. Absolutely. Good play there. I mean, he could have saved one amber, but he also gained one amber. So I think you'd rather get that dodger out of there. And yeah, I think that actually wouldn't even be that bad a call. You're right. You traded with a Mega Mouth and booby trap here. A double booby trap. So booby trap will hit that one. That's huge. Yep. And then the second booby trap. Where's the second booby trap landing? Oh, you're right. Yeah, but if he's trying to get a 0, that doesn't help. Okay, interesting. So we don't see. So did not trade the that to steal a whole bunch, but we'll be we'll be cycling the deck here. We'll get a refresh here. It does hold the pennies. It seems really, seems really odd, but I suppose because we have the EP is still floating too, right? Yeah, because we know the effervescent principle is also still floating somewhere, probably in the archives. Play EP earlier. Okay, I missed that then. He did a cycle. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Makes a ton of sense. Look away for 2 seconds, look at chat, and that's what I get. Okay, so Relentless Whispers there is going to kill the... Yeah, it's going to kill the Bruno. Lights out the Scout Pete. That's a huge swing there. Steal 1, gain 4, get the 3 back, steal 1. Oof. That's huge. Checking for third key. Yeah, no, yeah, exactly. They're checking for third key with only 8. And that isn't quite going to be it, because we know there's at least... Okay, they got a Nexus coming down. We got a red penny, steals 1. Red penny, red penny. Okay, so that's another gain 2. Okay, and that's the Shadow's turn. Yep, that penny with a capture pip, not bad at all. Yeah, so 9 would not have done it there. 10 would have done it though. There's the reverse time. So we're gonna get that. We're gonna get all that Mars back in the... Be interesting. Well, Quixo can't... No, that is a access denied. It's a access denied, I believe, not a detention coil. Can't reap. Yes, absolutely, absolutely. They will forge here for 7. Should they're just taking that time, shuffling in that red penny. Or Shabazz will forge. Mm-hmm. Yep, absolutely. We really have to get we really have to get the right cards here. A check, another check at 7 is gonna be yes. Shabazz does have to flip their key. All right, they don't have it. Looks like they're trying to hit it off the Scout Pete. They're fishing for Garcia. Scout Pete goes to the bottom of the deck, I think. Nope, nope. Discard the deck. Discard that card. Yep, fishing for some amber control. And yeah, no, I know. So we've got 1 turn of breathing room for Shabazz, but they're not gonna gain any amber, and Sheep's gonna have free reign here going into next turn. I think even though Shabazz does delay key 3. I mean, yeah, but I mean, if they didn't have the answer, and like they did not have the answer in any other house. They really had hit that Garcia and Sterlines. So we'll get to 9. If the effervescent principle comes down, that'll still do it. That'll still take them off check. Oh, we're in Star Alliance. And what are we looking for? What? Okay, so I'm not sure what happened there. But we're fixing it. Apologies for that, everyone. Someone had unfortunately hit the extension cord plug on the camera, and it had ran out of battery. So my bad on that. When the camera cut out, it was pretty much exactly when Shabazz conceded. So couldn't quite take the win, but we will have a winners interview with Dr. Sheep coming up after this. Maybe, yeah, maybe. I think it was just probably just knock. It was easy to hit. But yeah, that'll be I'll go on a quick. We've got Sheep here.
Hello. Which microphone is mine?
This one will be yours in just a second. I think it is. Mine's live.
Am I live?
You're live.
All right.
All right. So you're just gonna speak into the direct the front of it, not actually the top.
This one. Okay.
That one.
Before you interview this man, have you reported yet, sir?
Sheep has not done.
Sheep is sucking at KeyForge right now.
Well, technically this is
Take it.
Thank you. Thanks.
Technically this is logistics you're sucking at, not actually KeyForge.
No, this is KeyForge. It's
this
play
is the
style.
this is the important part of KeyForge. It's play style.
Yes. It's where everything that matters happens.
Exactly.
It doesn't count if he doesn't get reported, right?
Oh.
That's right.
Did Shabazz report? He just.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Does only one player need to report?
No, they both do. Otherwise, it becomes.
Oh,
a
because it gets right.
And sometimes it doesn't actually take.
So did anybody catch my awful mistake that caused me to win the game?
You can hold that. Well, we'll see if Z in chat was very active during your game.
Okay.
So most likely he did. But there we go. Well played. Lots of congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you. This is my first win in a top 8. I can make them. This is the first time actually getting to win a game.
Absolutely. How does that feel? Obviously, you've been traveling around. You've been going to how many events have you been to so far?
4 vaults and 2 national championships.
Okay, so 6 tournaments so far.
Yep.
This is your first top 4 appearance.
Yes.
How does that feel?
Feels okay.
Do you feel like the previous 5 really hardened you as a competitive player?
No.
No.
No, it's prepared me for disappointment.
Well, managing expectations is an important
Yeah.
part of being a competitive KeyForge player.
So much high rolling good stuff coming out right now that I haven't had a game today where I have felt that I was just in control going to win that game. Every game
Right.
I was watching and going like, they could win next turn and there's nothing I can do about it.
Yeah, I know that. I mean, the field today in this tournament seems absolutely stacked.
Well, this
Like-
top cut's real brutal, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
No, it is.
But top 4, so that's good. I have some dreams going on right now here. JDG still playing and June's still playing. And if they both win, I don't have to win anymore.
That's right.
That's right.
That's right. Yep. Both,
There's my real hope.
Yeah, that's very true. I know we've got this is actually the feature match was the first one to actually finish. So the rest of there's 5 minutes left in the round. We have 3 matches still going.
Yes, there
So-
is.
Were there any moments? How did you feel when you hit that battle fleet? Obviously, they discarded a really early battle fleet off that archived Settle Auto.
Yep. Subtle auto, man. Any discard's a good discard. It was. I mean, it definitely stretched out the game. Had I had that battle fleet, I think I probably would have just tore off into the future and called it. I think. Who knows for
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah. Of course. Yeah. Anything can happen on any
But
given
no,
draw.
it was really the poorly played key abduction that won me the game.
Right. I know. Cat Tribal, who's local here, Kirk, mentioned that if you played the Martians make bad allies, purging the Dodger, also reducing your things. Although they had mentioned in chat that you were hoping to maybe play perfectly and deny steal the next turn by forging for exactly 8.
That is the dream, but it was the fight with the Quixo that drew the key. So I didn't have the key abduction.
I see. Okay.
So I wasn't actually playing, but also I should have been thinking like there's always a chance I draw it, but I was not really thinking that. So when I hit it and then the math was perfect, I was like, I suck, and it paid off for me.
So it's a better to be lucky than good kind of
This is
situation.
definitely a better to be lucky than good situation.
Well, we all need a little bit of luck in our KeyForge wins.
Yeah. Thank you, Z.
Yeah, we're getting lots of love and support from
Yeah.
from your friends, or at least compatriots.
Yeah. Yeah, no, the Canadians hate me. I got it.
Yeah,
It's okay. Gotta be
So-
hated by somebody.
exactly. Yeah, it's Canadians are very friendly except for to some
Okay,
people.
we got games wrapping up.
It does look like I don't know. JDG's smiling,
He is smiling, so that's good for me.
so that might be good for you.
And then it's the June
Jason?
game.
Jason, did you win? No. Okay, so JDG moves
Yeah,
on.
and for capture a 1,000 amber on a creature.
Yes.
If I do lose half, it's different. When I wasted a strong shark earlier, and then I killed
I see.
Yeah, that's actually thinking about the JDG game.
Yeah, how you
I
feeling for
actually
your?
have to hold my EMP blast to deal with his
Amphora?
shenanigans. Yep.
Well, I
but
guess
I
it's
do
not
have a
just
card
Amphora.
that does it.
Right. I mean, you're also hoping he doesn't get Animator out
Yeah.
before then, and then also yeet like 10 of your amber out of the
Right,
game.
like, yeah, if he gets a ton of turns with it before I get to my EMP blast, it's bad. But the fact that I have EMP blast and I trash all his artifacts
Yes.
is pretty huge.
JDG is the poster child for people who say you really need R.
Yes, this is true. The other, though, is like the Quixel doesn't bother me much.
No,
So
that
that's
is
nice.
Yes, I mean Alpha Time JDG discards the Quixel,
Yeah.
the Quixel Stone, and with Chandra, as we saw in the last feature match. You know what? I don't know if Robot is still alive. Looks like they just finished.
Jeff, did you win? Oh. Okay,
Robot is still alive. Robot makes it
Is,
into top
June done?
4.
Is that game done? Who won?
Oh,
I'm going
wow.
to Worlds.
Yeah. So, wow. Robot and Dr. Sheep have
going
qualified
to Worlds,
for
man.
Worlds.
Yeah, because they both have already qualified.
June, Robot, and Dr. Sheep all move on. Wow, that's look at that. It's a
Thank
party.
you, Canada.
There we go. Yes.
Woo!
So you came in, you stormed. Actually, this is awesome because 50% of the finals is Canadian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm honorary. Did you not see my
Oh,
play
that's
match?
true. Yes,
yeah,
true. You're
I'm
honorary
Canadian.
So it's like 60%.
Although I told I was evicted. I'm being evicted after this event.
If only if you win.
Only if I win.
They didn't say not if you got Worlds, but
That's,
congratulations. Yeah, a
that
lot.
is-
Chat's popping off too.
Yeah, that's
So,
exciting.
Does that feel good?
That feels good.
That feels good?
now,
You're coasting.
Now I can have my face crushed and I don't even care.
Awesome.
I am drinking tonight.
Well, there is a pub crawl planned.
Sorry?
There is a pub crawl planned.
Yeah, oh yeah, I'll be there.
Good.
Yes, I
There
am
we are.
crawling some pubs tonight. So you two over there, you got work to do. No fun for you.
No.
Work, work, work. Me, I got to play.
All right.
My two teammates that are with me, they're still working for their invite, but it's one more done. That's right, tomorrow. So, is it Fraud in Alliance now?
Yes,
I think so.
I think so. Maybe you can get both.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, Z got it. Z
He
got it
did?
with Fraud. Like I gotta
Yeah.
show I'm as good as Z.
Well, we know
right?
there's two Alliance Worlds invites that were won on Archon decks because Aurora won on Bozzy,
Yeah, Aurora's done it on Bozzy.
and then
Yeah.
Z won it on Pink Fraud.
Z only got a top 4 with Fraud.
Oh,
but he did
you're right. We did get the
qualify.
Aurora won the Alliance.
Aurora won that one with Bozzy. Yeah,
Yes.
Bozzy's super high roll stuff too. Like you don't want to
Yeah.
see that across from you.
Yeah, as Aurora was saying on, I think it may have been an article or on Discord, but she was saying that basically like a lot of Alliance decks ignore the other player,
Yeah.
and if you ignore Bozzy, it's gonna high roll you and
Yeah, it's just gonna go gas,
It's-
right?
yeah.
Yep.
yeah. So now
Oh,
I'll
yeah.
let you get a little bit of a break before the next round,
Thank you.
and you can freshen up.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for coming on.
Thank you. I'm gonna go get some more coffee.
Go get it. I expect to see if you're in the final. I expect to see you jittering those cards, flicking them like crazy. Yeah, Aurora greater than Big Z. That is right. Unfortunately, not that. Unfortunately, they actually get honorary buys because of how tough this field is. Yeah, we will. If you just Robot was on the feature match just now. It was just before for their winning in. So I will throw this to an intermission for a little bit while we get the pairings run up. We got about 5 minutes, and I'll be right back with the feature match. thank you everyone for watching. Alright, thank you everyone for watching. It's been a wonderful stream, and please, if you haven't already, make sure to follow the channel. I'll be streaming tomorrow morning as well for the Alliance Day. If you have a Twitch Prime, feel free to sign up. It's free real estate. Alright, chat, I got a question for you. Do we want Dr. Sheep versus June, or Robot versus JDG? That's Chandra versus Power Siege, or Becky versus Pink Fraud. You got a minute 30 to decide. Put it in chat. Put it in chat. Whoever gets most vote in chat is going to, and if it's tied, I'm going to flip a coin. 2 Sheep June, 2 Robot. Sheep June already played. That's a great point. All right, no, it's gonna be Robot and JDG. You got kicked. If you wanted to see it, chat, you had to vote. Can't complain about something you didn't do. You didn't exercise your democratic rights. At that point, whose fault is it?
It's a small world.
Oh, whoops, they're not both JDG. As much as JDG would probably like to be both players in the finals, they are not. We saw one WoW deck on stream earlier, and it has it won against the Vault Masters. All right, and we are into top 4 here. This is the semis. I guess it. Yes, those are some very steady hands over on Robot. So we're now into the top 4. So whoever wins here is going to be facing off against Pink Fraud or Becky. That's right. Robot doesn't get phased by much. Those hands are steady. They're all right. Let's see. Okay, we see a mulligan here from Robot. Did not like that starter. It might be easy. Yeah, the Power Siege, as someone who helped Robot test, Power Siege certainly was, favored because of basically there was two woe decks and then Power Siege that Robot was considering to bring for today, and Power Siege was the ultimate. It dealt pretty well with board. It has really good artifact control, and yeah, it's pretty versatile. I think it has a lot of options to be in control of a game. An early Tech of War pulp right there. Oh man, and we do see, yeah. So JG plays out the 2 creatures. We do see the stone held there. I don't know why in this matchup. That's really seems like a mistake to me. We saw GDG in the last game pitch the Quicksoul due to the low creature count in the DT deck. Yeah. Yeah. No, I see that quick draw. Wow. Both BDQs revealed. Not taking the BDQs though. We're gonna see a 3 face come down. Huh. Well, Robot there clears his on their own palpate. So doing this one the work for GDG. Yeah, I agree as well. Quick draw, having played against Chandra enough times. There we go. Just took it. A little delayed, but we did get there. Yeah, I guess there's the. Yeah, it is lacking a little visual clarity. No, I agree. There's a ton of artifact control available in Power Siege. Okay, we got the Frame coming down. Frame's Blaster moves that to the pool. That Frame's Blaster not putting in quite as much work as it had in the previous game we saw Power Siege in, but yeah, technically Amber is right. Although really just gave Steel away. See, the thing here is that there's so many good artifacts in Chandra, like Animator, Amphora. I mean, if I'm using the Hawk, I probably want to use that on the Animator, or probably the Amphora is what you want to use it on. So I also thought it was a rather strange decision to I guess Palpate's gonna die anyways if you don't kill those 2 strongest creatures, so the 3 face there probably makes more sense. See a Logos Call here. Let's see what it's fishing for. They're gonna discard the Ludo and they're gonna discard the Survey. Yep, they need to take that card into hand. Okay. It would honestly, it'd probably be pretty nice here if the stone actually baits out one of the okay, Subtle Chain. I'm using a d6 to randomize. There we go. Let's see what it discards. Ooh, hits a Spoils of Battle. That's really, 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 really big. Spoils of Battle combos really well with the Exile and the M4 Captura, making for second Subtle Chain coming down. This is gonna put JDG down to a. Oh, and hits the Ludo. Yeah, putting JDG down to a 4-card hand. Oh man, the 4-card hand here is brutal, and we could get a Ronnie to steal that 1 Amber. This should, I think this puts Power Siege in check. Check at 7, okay. Alright, there's the Shrix, it's gonna steal 1 and Exalt. Okay, so Amphora Captura does come down. Really good hit on that Wow, this amazing. Okay, so the fact that robot hit those two cards, both the wow, the Ludo and the Souls of Battle is really big. That could have been all of Robot's Amber gone there onto that Shrix and sent over. So the fact that they hit that was really huge tempo gains for Robot, or at least set JDG's tempo. Spoils was a huge hit. Yeah, I agree, quick draw, but the fact that the Spoils was hit was so big. There's a Book of Q coming down, and we're gonna get some upgrades onto that Shrix to make it a little bit more survivable. Obviously, there's 2 BDQs gonna be coming eventually, so we'll see how survivable that Shrix really is. But yeah, yeah, no, totally. As we saw in the last feature match with Chandra and against that DT deck, right? They took a 9 Amber away or something like that. Brains Blaster, yep, Brains. There we go. Frame Reaps captures 1, and we'll clean off that Igor. Like I said, there is a BDQ, 2 BDQs stacked away. Hitting one of those BDQs really would have been a good call in slowing JD's potential to get that Amber off the Shrik's back. Book of League in the battle line is in the battle line due to just a I don't know, but apparently that's where the artifact is placed. Yeah, it did capture. It's just yeah. Yeah, it is just it's a weird weird placement from Robot. It has no there's no gameplay reason for that. We do have Judge watching, so they notice that's right. That's right, Great March. That asserts dominance. Okay. Hopefully, I know that Kotick and Green last game hit huge cards, so we'll see if it can be as big for this one. I agree. I agree. Oh, it is gonna be 2 turns away. We see that animator in hand, so shenanigans will be afoot. My guess is Robot may be looking. Okay, we see a Binding Iris, putting 3 chains there on GDG. Looks like a Creeping Oblivion in hand as well. And an Exhume. Oof, Exhume has nothing though. That's pretty brutal. Okay, and they do play Creeping Oblivion, so we'll take a gander at JDG's discard and see what they hit. I mean, I have a feeling I know what I would hit. You definitely want to clear out that spoils. Definitely want to clear up both spoils if possible. Oh, okay, takes a Ludo. I don't think that Ludo was the best call, but I think hitting that Exile is really, really good. Oh wait, no, they hit the Tribute. They didn't get the Exile. I don't know if I was. I think Exile and spoils are really the only really the 2 good options. Yeah, spoils and Ludo, which is really good for JDG. Not hitting that Exile is potentially game losing. Yeah, no. Exile and spoils really, really need to hit that Exile. I mean, potentially they think. No, it doesn't make any sense. The thing about creeping living is you're expecting a reshuffle, and if you're expecting a reshuffle, right, spoils and exile are just that is like the combo, right? They don't have tribute, but they have Yeah, no, I agree, quick draw. It does seem yeah, that was odd. I think that was a misplay. Potentially game costing misplay here. Yeah, I agree with Z here. I mean, like, Robot is in so much control of this game right now that it really. Oh, okay, Survey discards the Chain of Hubris. No, I mean, it really does feel that Robot is in such a commanding position. I think Exile's the only way JDG can, not the only way JDG, but it's a huge way in which JDG is able to get back into the game. Okay. Seeing this turn through, JDG always a very methodical player. I've seen Chandra come back from game sites like this. I think this is very doable. I think it's gonna be an uphill climb, but I think Chandra is certainly in a position to maybe come back from this. Lux here is amazing. We're gonna hit that Frayne and we can hit that Shriggs. Really gotta hope that the TMTP is not in there. Robot has a TMTP. That is just gonna be a sad day. Sad day for JDG. Oof, okay, yeah. I mean, I don't know if JDG took the 3 Amber of Jeff's. It's gonna take down to 6. The subtle chain. Okay, subtle chain. We'll see what subtle chain hits here. Oh man, hits the animator too. That is a really big way. That's also a really big way JDG actually cleans up Amber too by capturing the Amber on artifacts. The fact that the Amber needed gone. There's so much doom. So much doom. A lot of doom, but not a doomies because there's no logos creating a bunch of efficiency. Just a lot of doom. All right, we're gonna see BDQ, both BDQs here. Oh man. Oof. Okay, so they are. JD's gonna pass back there. Judge call to the top table. It sounds like JDG realized he had 6 cards in hand when he for last turn when he should have only had 5. So it looks like that's what they're talking to the judge about and figuring out how they can potentially fix it, move forward with a clean move forward in an unaccepted game state, trying to resolve cleanly. Yeah, tough, easy, really easy to do. You know, it's stressful up there, so you know, we'll figure out how to resolve it. All right, so they yeah, keep it sloppy. That's right. Stay sloppy. The nope. So the resolution. All right, perfect. Okay, so the resolution was that they'd proceed as is. Information had been revealed and both players are comfortable with resolving as is, JG will have a chain for an extra turn so basically they're gonna count the chains going forward. So JG will have another 5 card hand next turn, which this turn should have been his last, but both players, Robot was quite comfortable proceeding with the game as is and just giving GDG an extra chain and resolving it that way rather than winding things back. So both players are happy and it's resolved, and we can continue on from here. That's right. That is the appropriate usage of that emoji. Absolutely. Okay, so we see a whatchamacallit, and that will shuffle the Ronnie back. Yeah, like I said, both players, Robot was quite comfortable with that. That was their suggestion for how to resolve it. So we will continue as is. Yeah, small difference. Yeah. So we'll see. Forge probably does come out, and let's see. And oh, we're losing a little bit of information there. I will just move the camera to make sure we can see the whole thing. Me too. I don't think stone is the proper hit here. I think for Kenshira is for sure. But we see Robot over there. He's not quite on check, I don't believe, but is, still very close to studying for 3 key. Three fates there, does blow up the alien. They're gonna get that amber back. Both BDQs still in discard. Yep, that's right. Both BDQs still in discard. Fly coming out. There we go, and that will be. Let's see, that should be check there, I do believe. And spells will resolve, yeah. Okay, so that will deal with the check there from Robot, but and a pretty big turn, so they will reshuffle. It means they're gonna get access again to their exile, and they will get access to the BDQs and red alert. Okay, not very big red alert. They'll deal 2 damage to both those creatures, and we'll continue to see how Robot's able to play out the game. Yeah, but I think realistically only the exile is the problem. And if they're able to get Tekavor Palpate to stick, which they will, that won't be online right now. And Frame will capture one there. Okay. There we go, and they'll draw 3. They'll draw 4. Oh yeah, 4 for the red alert, 2 as well. So tough choices here from JDG because they have to pick something, and they really don't want that. And for Captura to be blasted. There we go, JDG checking the discard pile, JDG typing in chat their registered trademark of thinking. And we'll see how this turn ends up playing out. JDG making sure to take a good long look at that discard. 4 Amber sitting there on their creatures. Does Forge Compiler there? Okay, there's a BDQ. So they're gonna blow up the Tekavor Pulpate. Forge Compiler blows up because of the Tekavor. BDQ is gonna take out that Tekavor, and next turn they might be able to get that exile. Okay, EE, the fringes coming down. They're gonna discard a Lilithal. Check through what they're gonna purge. I personally would just purge the Lilithal. Yeah, purge Lilithal. Lilithal's out of the game. Steal 1. They're gonna discard that. Purge, they're not finished with you. That'll steal 1. And then they've got, do they have one more discard in hand? No. They're gonna pass back. So that is a steal 3. I think I have a really strong feeling that the exile not getting purged off that Creeping Oblivion is really gonna hurt in this next coming turns. The fact that there's 2 Ludos already, I think, diminished that hitting the value of hitting one of those Ludos anyways, and like hitting that one up that is just so impactful is really important. JG's in a little bit of a tough spot here. They do play survey, let's see what they get. Looks like they got a, this card's the secure droid. It's the other one on top. That looked like a same card as that, yeah. I don't remember what that card's name is. Okay, that damage kit is getting resolved as a capture. Okay. They TP it back. They're probably going to resolve that tame of troops to capture Pip again. Yep, makes sense. JD, of course, Unchained now. Unleashed. Drawing 6 cards a turn. They have a BDQ in hand. Play a Hugger Mugger. Discards the stone now. Yeah. Yes, Waxamali. They certainly do. I mean, I'm assuming they made a misestimation. They just will admit they made a misestimation. They're gonna play 2 Ronnies. So that is gonna lose 2 from JDG, getting themselves 2. Agreed. Agreed. Okay. Well, they will check. They're gonna. Robot's gonna check there. They're gonna reshuffle. And see how this goes. You're right, quick draw. If the spoils and if the spoils if the spoils and Excel can go back up, I don't know. I mean, maybe. The fact that JDG's not really is still at 3 Ember here. There's a spoils in hand and a Ludo. I don't think I see the Excel might be in. No archives taken here. I don't know, quick draw. It's not in hand, and he didn't take archives. Galiotops is JDG's favorite. JDG and Shrix sorry. Galiotops and Shrix are JDG's favorite Exile targets. So you gotta change a Fibris. They're gonna resolve it as a capture pip onto that, and then they're gonna move 1 Amber somewhere. Okay, so they move 1 Amber onto Garcia, which makes me think they don't have area access to Exile. Ancient Power to ward all creatures, friendly creatures with Amber on them. With BDQ, it's not necessarily a problem for the things to be warded because you can just repeat the effect and pop the ward once, and hopefully you have enough creatures to do it again. Okay, gotcha. So Xena training will do that. So lots of Amber there on the Galiotops. I mean, can Jeff fight the Galiotops off as is? If Galiotops has 5 damage on it. Let's see what they call here. Robot going in the tank. Oh, I mean if JG exiles it over though. Quick draw. Wait. Got another judge call here. Star Alliance here is the house call. Yeah, we saw Kymore already. Tech of War Palpate comes down. That's actually pretty big. Okay, Book of the Queue now moved into its proper spot. Hopefully chat will be less triggered. That Tech of War Palpate is exhausted though, for future reference. Okay, they're gonna reap. Gonna reap there with the No, okay. Rethinking that one. Rethinking it. Pops the ward on the Ludo. Frayne is going to. What is Frayne gonna do? Frayne will reap capturing that one. I wonder. I almost wonder if there's gonna be a book play here. The Xeno training there is gonna capture 3, right? Or 2, I guess, for each house in play. Oh, Frayne's Blaster is gonna come down. Frayne's Blaster is definitely gonna go down on that Frayne. Universal Translator going over there on the Techovore Palpate. Okay, so not quite. No Frayne's Blaster yet. Okay, Animator comes down. They're in Logos. So there are some shenanigans on the way. Yeah, it could have. I agree. Igor Amber Enhanced Igor comes down, looking at 3 cards. Gonna discard Opposition Research and the Lyco alien, I think. Yeah, you're not wrong. So BDQ, okay, there is the BDQ. We're gonna get that frame. The TMTP is reshuffled, I think. So I don't know if he has it in hand. I haven't had a good chance to look. But we could be looking at something like that. Although real silent relief for Robot to not have the Guy Tops exiled, but instead BDQ'd and the Ember dumped. Yes. Yes, see, that is certainly correct. Hey, no rioting in chat. If you're gonna riot, you gotta type people riot. Hey, Obsidian Forge comes down. Okay. 3 fates here. Double 3 fates. Okay. So double 3 fates is gonna clear the board. We're gonna resolve them one at a time. And that'll clear the board out. You're under 2 minutes on the clock. Okay, JG is gonna forge second key here. Now at this point, getting this far into the deck, we're kind of assuming the exile is gonna be somewhere close. Not in hand though. Oh no, it is in hand with the Shreks. Oh god. Man. Not hitting that exile is gonna really bite Robot. No more spoils, but still might play out this. Oh, okay, they are doing the Saurian here. I guess yeah. Robot was on 6 was the amber count for a robot. Okay, and Hawk is gonna hit that M4 Captura. And that'll be Inky Gloom, so no reaping. Yeah, no reaping on that next turn. Yeah, and Robot is on check. Oof, okay, yeah, and with the M4 Captura gone, GG really needs to dig for some amber control. Okay, time has been called in the round, so JG will get to finish their turn. Yeah, so that's going to work at time with the new time rules is JG is going to get their turn. Robot will be given another turn, and then JG will be allowed to proceed through their Forge a Key step, and then they'll move to none so far. Catch eyeball. Okay, so they do Contrino Flex here. Oof, okay, so JDG takes that. JDG does take that. Oh wait, no, never mind. Never mind. Robot called it too early. There's a misunderstanding about how the next Forge a Key step worked. Evil Eye was played, so they will resolve it. Well, no, but it does when they move to the last Forge a Key step for the player whose time is called on. So JDG won on tiebreakers. Yeah, JDG won on tiebreakers there. It was enough amber. So just a bit more amber than Robot, and they're gonna take that. Yeah, no. There's an Evil Eye, yeah. So Evil Eye prevented the Forge, but then they moved on to end of round time, and JDG had one more amber than Robot. Yeah, I think that owl would have been avoidable, unfortunately, if the Exile had been purged rather than the one Ludo, I think. But yeah, really good play from both of them. Obviously, there's that one misplay, but overall, I think really good. And hats off to both players. It's really tough playing in high stakes matches like that. And you know what? Robot secured their world invite. So couldn't make it to top 2 at least, but we will have a finals of Pink Fraud versus J versus Chandra, the probably complex JDG versus Dr. Sheep. And Dr. Sheep is even setting up in the correct place. Look at that. How kind of them. All right, we're going to take a small intermission, and then we'll be back. All right, everyone, we are ready to go. I'm just putting up scores because it will be a best of 3. Or actually put them scores will be here. So they're both 0-0 currently, heading into game 1 of Swiss. Not Swiss. Game 1 of the finals. It's been a long day, that's right. That's right, it will be a little bit of artifact chicken against Fraud with that EMP blast. Yeah, it will be, of course, DataForge. I'm really happy I could stream this and commentate it. And you know what, it's going to be an even longer day once this final goes for 3 hours. But for now, we got a turn 1 Lamrock while I working up to Sheep. GDG plays the Quixel Stone. Yeah. Awesome. Okay, so Quixel Stone comes down early, just trying to probably stop Fraud from building stuff like logos. I mean, the creatures are really, really important for library access. So even if they won't be able to get a really big library access turn until that Quixel Stone is done for. Okay, Logos plays Ganymede Artemis, and that's the one turn. One card turn there from Sheep under the Quixel Stone, playing the Ganymede Archivist. Must have a really, really big hand. Hoping that Ganymede Archivist lives, possibly. Strange turns. I will say, though, in my professional opinion, I would say that Pink Fraud is the favored deck in this matchup. But it's KeyForge. Anybody can win on any given day. And we'll see how this best of 3 rolls out. Okay, another pretty small turn there, but does filter some more cards. Gets a Dodger out. Not a really card I would expect Sheep to want to actually stick to the board. Or if Gorkam Shura coming out early. We got a Spoils of Battle, we got the Shrix in hand. But again, we are under the Quixel here. JDG plays the Shrix here, plays that, resolving it as an Amber Pip. Interesting. Is where the Shrix smaller turn here, and then we see that playing for a different way here. It looks like a Mars turn here, called from Sheep, takes that Archive. Battlefleet, see how well they hit here. Cards revealed. That'll be 4 cards drawn. Battlefleet in hand and EMP Blast in hand. Include again, this time revealing 4 cards with the Key Abduction. So we'll draw another 4. This is a really early Battlefleet chain. Plays the Key Abduction, and we'll check how many cards are in hand. 12 cards in hand, so that'll be forging 4. Yeah. Forging for 3, which is pretty much exact. Also deal with those two artifacts. JDG is thinking here. Okay, let's see. JDG's gonna be in here in logos. And we're really having this is gonna be tough. Okay, Ludo and Particle Sweep getting discarded. Okay, there's the logos turn from JDG. They'll draw back up. We see a Miasma hitting there. Okay, that Dodger is still alive. Can fight that Igor. And there to steal one. Green Job will steal one there. First one played of the game. Second routine job. Man, they always in the same hand. It's gonna steal two. Lights out here, probably taking the ward off. Yeah. Yep. Good hits there. There we go. GG goes into Star Alliance. Plays 3 cards. Plays not bad. Maybe we can get some good value here. Cycling cards. Forge Compiler will blow up, warning the field for JDG. Keeps already on second key. This might not be a very long finals. This is probably turn 5. Turn 6 maybe? Yes, no, there was a really early battle fleet train, double battle fleet into key abduction for 3 that hit, and JDG has been struggling to recover from since. Okay, JDG's thinking. Hey, Callis, yeah, man for the finals. That's right. Okay, we got a fight there from the alien there, and that is alien value is really high. Like that effect is really, really good. Doesn't always get to go off, but there is no cash for the top. There's no cash at all for Canadian nationals. Ghost Galaxy was not exactly sponsoring national championships for cash. In fact, it's actually I guess it's actually negative cash because the tournament organizer did have to buy the pricing kit. However, there is a playmat. If JDG wins, they also get the Tabletop Royale Championship belt. This is game one. That's right. They're offering $1,500 for first place, and so JDG is really hoping for that first place win. It ain't cheap to fly from Vancouver. Oh yeah, of course. I mean, it's the least I can do for the community. Second gets no funds. Nope, only first place gets funds. Also, we'll get medals made by the tournament organizer Emma, the store owner from Probable, and she did some etched wood medals. That is a game one win there for Dr. Sheep. The medals look really good. Throw them off quickly while they're shuffling up and getting ready for game two. There's a picture on the TTR Discord. I will also hold one up here if I can find. There we go. There's me. Activate and deactivate it. And these are the medals. Really, really nice medals. So there's gold, silver, and the two top four medals as well. They will get these as part of their prizing for being the Archon National Champ for 2023. Nice to have something else, and JDG will elect to go first here in this second game. They'll need to win it if they want to stay in this final. I did mute myself. I realized that afterwards. But as a Tabletop Royale Championship belt, if yeah, that's my voice. That's right. And yes, I think it is. No, that's me. I muted myself. That is a TTR Championship belt. And stay sloppy. Absolutely, quick draw. Absolutely, ever and always. Pink Fraud currently holds the belt. Remember, decks hold belts, not players. So Pink Fraud holds the belt. If Chandra wins this best of 3, it will take home the belt and will be the new champion. Okay, Animator is out early. Animator here could leave for some really big shenanigans if we see a big Amphora capture return. All right, we get the library access turn here. Ooh, no, library access was discarded. Gotcha. Not a library access turn. That's gonna show up later, I suppose. Okay, we'll get another. We get a Star Alliance call here. Transport platform comes down. Okay, particle sweep is gonna kill the Brain Eater. Not bad. 3-card hand. And we will get those. This game continue rolling. Carlos Phantom. There's a Dodger. Okay. So small turn there from Sheep. Slow starts for both these players, but at least JDG has some of his engine online for Chandra. Okay, we've got a Logos call here. We've got Igor, and I am just waiting for that beautiful animator to hit that transport platform and bounce that. Oh no. Oh no. Tricks. Okay, they hit the Shrix. Yeah, keep the Exile in hand. Really good. Yep. Really good. They'll get another Amber there. Love that little trick. Man, Chandra's got so many cool little tricks in her. Now they've got another tough choice here, it looks like. Ooh, especially when you're down on the ropes like this. Still match point for Dr. Sheep. Stakes are high. G has been in this position before. Really good player. We'll see how they maneuver it. That's correct. Yes, there is no round timer in the finals, so we could be here for 3 days. Okay, so BDG there hits the Igor. We'll see which one they end up popping. Very, very, very small turn there for Sheep. What's he got cooking in there? mean, we've seen typically when very small turns like that, he's just setting up for a battle fleet turn. Could also be holding the could also be holding the EMP. That is absolutely correct. We know Sheep has 2 cards stashed, and I would not be surprised if we see Battlefleet, EMP, or Cave Abduction in those archives. Interesting choice there. Chooses to play the Quintina after reaping with the Galleotops. Sorry, play the Quintina before reaping the Galleotops to exalt it. Pink Fraud does actually really suck at killing big creatures, so I think that's totally a fine play. So you see an orbital bombardment. There we go, orbital bombardment. We'll reveal 4. So the question is, are they going to spread it out or not? See how they distribute it. Okay. So they'll do 6 to the Contina, that'll kill it, and they'll do 2 to the Galleotops there. You can see that Megamouth come down. It's going to reap with Squawker. Sorry, yeah, Megamouth will be used to reap by Squawker. The Quicksilver is going to fight the Galleotops. Deal 3 damage to it. Sheep will draw a card. And we'll see what happens next. Could see an M&A play. Yeah, okay, Martians make bad allies. Parch Doc Bookton. Get them out of here. Introduction. See that sample collection and a Relentless Whispers in hand. Key Abduction brings the thing back to hand. They will be at 8 amber. Play the Megamouth back down and discard that sample collection. Play it for no effect. Both things happen. We'll draw 5. So really interesting turn there. Sheep will check with 8. First key. No keys have been forged so far. Turns pass over to GDG. Okay, the M4 capture does come down. We know they're not holding the EMP blast at least. Get a really big capture turn here. So that'll capture 2. Got a second, which we'll capture for 2 again. Okay, and then there is the exile play. That is really big. That is exactly what I want to see. JDG, JDG. That Gautops now has what? A billion amber on it? The Ancient Power, just the Amber Pip, and that's a huge momentum swing for JDG. Really, really getting both the spoils out with the M4 Captura is really good. I mean, even if they EMP blast here, I think like you're pretty happy with the amount of amber you've gained. They play Urchin, they'll steal 1. JDG is on check with 6. Now not. They'll routine job. Routine job here should steal 2. Oh no. First routine job played, so it'll steal just 1. Relentless Whispers to blow up Carlos Phantom. Nope. Relentless Whispers to blow up Urchin. That'll steal 1. Gain Amber and steal 1. Kind of a broken card, but great value. And yeah, they'll pass back. They only get to 5 Amber. They'll draw 3. They'll draw up to 6, drawing 3. Okay, we'll see what JDG's response is going to be here. They're going to start off with a survey. They'll gain that amber, they'll draw a card, and then they resolve the effective survey. See what they discard here. It's always a tough choice on survey because it is a mandatory discard. It's an easy choice, sometimes it's a really tough choice. All right, we will see Quintrino Flux come down. Does not blow up the, blows up the Quixo. Yeah, makes sense. Not blowing up the Guy Tops, not quite yet. Not quite yet. That's gonna be for a later date. Okay. All right. I think Sheep's actually I'm not gonna say a tough spot, but I'm kind of liking the game state GDG has curated here. The Sheep is sort of drawn into a whiff on the key abduction. Battlefleet turns to not be able to forge is really, really big. Before at this point, we were well into, I think we're well into like turn 10 now, and Sheep had already forged 2 keys way before this. So the fact the tempo of this game is very, very different than it was last game. Okay. BDQ is going to blow up the Grabber Jammer, Forge Compiler. Sheep will forge a key here, and that'll ward the Infomorph. JDG is on check with 6, and they will draw to 6, and because of that, they need one more card, so they'll shuffle their discard pile into the deck. JG offering the deck to be cut and shuffled by Dr. Sheep. Dr. Sheep so obliges. That goes back, and it's back over to. There we go. JG draws the last card, and it's back over to Sheep. Okay, we'll see a routine job. Steal 2. And then a lights out, popping the ward. And yeah, that'll be Sheep's turn. They'll draw up to 2 and say go. So again, I think the Dr. Sheep's. That's right. Yeah, that's right, Glogan. To serve those keeping score at home, GDG has no keys forged. Sheep has 1 key forged. Ludo comes down, and Hedonistic Intent is played. Chant of Hubris is played, and that'll move one of those hamper onto the Galliot tops. And this is an absolute gold mine of a Galliot tops. JDG trying to be very careful of the interdimensional graft in Dr. Sheep's deck. Logo's turn from Dr. Sheep, going into a Research Smoko. Wild Wormhole. See what this Wild Wormhole hits. For JG's sake, I hope it's the interdimensional graft. Oh, oof, okay, it's a battle fleet. Let's see how many Mars cards are in hand. 1. That is really, really good. That is really good for JG. Really terrible for Sheep. Not at all what you want to see. Okay, we'll see that Quixo. Let's see the Ganymede Archivist. And yeah, past turns I go. And JDG will forge this key. Really, really, really hard fought first key here for JDG, but they do manage to take it. And there is a total of 10 amber on that Gallia tops. So JDG is not looking to pop that pinata until they forge their second key. Huge, huge game of chicken for this Exile Amber. Still answering for JDG, they go into a survey. Opposition research to the discard pile. watching who are in here. I know some of the locals are Robot in particular is organizing a pub crawl for after the places tonight at 9 o'clock. Keep an eye out for that on relevant channels, and you can perhaps join. Okay, see a BDQ discarded there for JDG. So the other BDQ earlier, or no, that was before the reshuffle. And we got a secure droid coming down. Unfortunately not, but maybe I can get some embarrassing footage of some of the more well-known faces. It would only be a public service if I did so. Karaoke is available tonight. Okay, alright. So I'm still playing this game of chicken. The game will continue. Dog Sheep looking at his discard. Hey, Astron, welcome in. I'm glad you finally woken up. Or, yeah, I'm glad you finally woken up. It has been this is the finals. Not, a wizard is never late. Okay, reverse time is played, swapping the discard pile with the deck. Well, you'll have to call in sick. Actually, don't call in sick because this is gonna be, you know, it'll be a long finals, but I don't think it's gonna be enough for you to call in sick for work. Okay, we're in a Logo's turn. Ganymede Darkfist is gonna reap and it's gonna tuck away a card that Sheep did not reveal to the camera. Yeah, that's correct. Yes, that's right, Astron. Dr. Sheep and Robot in the top 4 both secured their Worlds invites already because the top 4 was June, Future Self, Dr. Sheep, and Robot. So Robot is a local of mine, and the other 2 faces you know, JDG has also secured their Worlds invite. Well, not quite friendly because they're both playing for the $1,500 travel reimbursement, which is a good chunk of money. So there's not no stakes on the line. The TTR belt is also on the line. Pink Fraud currently has it. Chandra's fighting to win the belt. Yeah, how could you forget the belt? Come on, chat. The belt. Yeah, that's right. The belt. The belt is the most important thing they're trying to win here. Everything else is secondary. Only the most fashionable ones, Cloggin. Okay, JDG does get to check here at 6, once again trying to nullify that interdimensional graft until they're able to forge their second key. Now, there's a tough ask, but they are trying. They are really trying to not need to pop that Galliatops until the end game. Dr. Sheep has chosen Shadows. They're going to play a Dodger and then a Nerve Blast. What are they targeting? Okay, dealing 2 damage to the unworded Ludo. Okay, very interesting. It's a really short notice, Astron, so I totally understand people not doing nationals for their home countries just because of how short notice it was. As Pawn Sacrifice comes here, I agree. Quick draw plus hitting the battle fleet off of that wild wormhole for 1 was really brutal. Sacrifice gets rid of the Dodger, and it's gonna hit the Ludo and the Warder Ludo, so it's gonna blow up that one and pop the ward on the other untaunted one. And the baton is passed to JG here. Dr. Sheep is on check with 6. Yeah, bad timing for Canada too. This is our Thanksgiving weekend, so I know a ton of people who just weren't able to come because of the timing worked. Like family holiday, they're gonna spend it with their family. It's really important. So our Thanksgiving being this is the same weekend meant a lot of people couldn't come, unfortunately. It was only it was a vote on it. It's the only weekend that really worked. Get an extension for next weekend because the tournament deadline was the Friday. Like the window OP window was the Friday, and they wouldn't give us 2-day extension to have it next weekend. So JG is gonna call logos here. Starts off with an eclectic inquiry. Be interesting to see if they opposition research is gonna be played. No reaping. We're tucking away cards for sheep. Okay, Igor does come down, so they're now at 7. What cards they pull through? We're gonna discard the Silence Creature and Particle Sweep. They play the Munchling. Logica discarding the M4 capture. They're really brutal. I'm not gonna lie, that's really bad. Not a good Logica at all. Okay, and then yeah, there's some really important cards for the engine. JDG passes on check for 2, 4, 6, 8. This looks like a Shadow's turn here from Sheep. Archon steal 1. They need to steal 3. Routine job. And they're gonna check the discard pile. And it should steal. They have JDGs upgraded in their archive, so it's gonna steal 1. Always good to double check if it's in the discard or not. They're gonna play Relentless Whispers. They're gonna blow up their own Urchin, or blow up the Igor. Blow up the Igor. Okay, and that will be the. Okay, they will be able to steal enough there. That will be the 3 steal they needed. And Sheep has forged their second key, so this is not looking good. So JDG needs to forge an honest key here for their second, and then hopefully pop that Galiotops. Okay, they're in Saurian. They're gonna reap there with the Ludo. That brings them to 6. That brings them back to check. Really trying to wear Sheep down and Amber control. Strix is gonna steal one and exalt. That brings him to 7. We got a Quintina. Exile being played, and the Exile is going to send over Strix. Yep, Strix gets sent over. No, I guess no reason to hold it. And JDG will be on check for second key once again with 2, 4, 6, 8 Amber. The belt, that's right. Let's get the belt. Let's get the belt PogChamp in chat. Make sure no one forgets the belt is on the line. Come on, chat. It's the belt we're playing for. Okay, Dr. Sheep reveals Battle Fleet. Let's see if they can get all the cards they need for a third key abduction. They're going to reveal 3. What are those 3? Sample Collection, Squawker, or Grabber Jammer, and Mars. No, Squawker. Okay. We'll see what the 3/3 they draw. See if they hit another Battle Fleet. Okay, Sample Collection is gonna abduct the Ludo. Really good, actually. Squawker and Grabber Jammer gonna come down. Grabber Jammer's gonna recapture one. Blink be increased by 1 as well. And I'm gonna purge a Brain Eater. See that interdimensional graft in hand. Oh yeah, there should be a. Yep, we got that.
Team effort. Takes a village.
There we go, chat. It's caught. There we go. Pass over to JDG. Oof. Can they take Sheep off check here? Sheep's on check with what looks to be 9, and Sheep is on check with 9. And JDG will need to take them off here. If that's actually possible in Logos. Yeah, I don't think it can happen. I just don't think it's possible. And again, there's no round timer, so can't go to time. Game has to be played out. Dr. Sheep takes it. Dr. Sheep wins national champions, the Canadian national championship. Dr. Sheep is our Canadian national champion. I guess they're really, 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 really milking that honorary Canadian title they received. Wow! Congratulations to Dr. Sheep. That is a huge win. Congratulations. And Dr. Sheep clinches that travel bursary, so that's huge. GG's. Let's get some GG's in clap. GG's clap in the chat. That's right. Dr. Sheep retains the belt. Dr. Sheep retains the most important thing of this whole competition, which is the Tabletop Royale belt. Wow. So, congratulations to both of them. That is incredible. We'll get some claps in chat for the winner and for JDG for playing really well all day. Hats off to both of them. Hats off to everyone who played today. And thank you to all of them for coming onto the feature match table. It is really wonderful, and obviously they had to opt into it, so just really happy to have them. And for their cooperation, because I think we caught some really good games on stream today. And thank you all, everyone at home, for watching. If you haven't already, make sure to follow. Make sure to hit that bell, because I will be going live tomorrow morning for the Alliance Day, where we will be seeing some really spicy builds from what I have gathered from the people here today. That there's going to be some spice. There's going to be multiple live tomorrow morning. No, that's right. Tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, I should be live. I'll try and get... Well, I may as well try and get both GDG and Sheep on here and see what we can do. I'll let them chat about the game and decompress a little bit, and then I'll get them on to chat about it. There's enough room on this. We got a huge bench, so there's enough room for all of us. So everyone can look forward to that. Okay. Again, thank you so much, everyone. It has been wonderful having you all here. Wonderful having you on stream. Again, make sure to follow. Follow, hit that bell, because you don't want to miss it. Tomorrow's going to be some high-octane Alliance action. We're going to have more Top Gut, more Swiss, more double elimination, heartbreak, drama, you name it. It's all going to be here tomorrow. And we've got multiple people who are looking to double dip in Worlds invites on Archon Alliance, even though they can only choose one, and some people looking for their first. Pizza, that's right. Cluggin, you named it. All right. Give me 1 second. There we go. It is live.
Okay, we're here. People can hear us.
People can hear
Fantastic.
Cool. All right. So JDG, unfortunately, I need to.
Oh.
There we go. Unfortunately, you were not able to take away the win, but you did secure Robot and Sheep.
Yeah.
Was invite.
Yep.
Yeah,
So-
you making it to the top took all the stress off, right? 'Cause
Yeah,
It
yeah.
did not matter what
Yeah.
it is at that point. I just fling cards.
Yeah.
So how
That
did
was
it?
great.
How does it feel, Sheep, to finally win?
Feels pretty good. Feels pretty
Does
good.
it feel vindicating?
Let's just say we got to really figure out how to maximize the use of those dollars, because Fraud's got to pay some bills, man.
you can count $1,500 off your tab.
Yeah, I got to figure out how to spend $1,500 traveling now.
Well, hey, it's.
I live really
first,
close.
If only it was in Vegas.
Yeah,
If only it
yeah,
was in
right.
Vegas. Yeah, then
We're
you could make it. Then you
top
could
floor
make
of the Bellagio, sir.
it. Exactly. Well, JG, I guess are we gonna be seeing Chandra in Worlds?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Now it's Worlds. Like, this is it, right? This is.
Yeah.
Are there any more national
No.
champs? This is the last one.
This is the last one. We
So,
aren't
like,
gonna stop this.
everybody now goes into their secret hidey holes. We climb into our strange cells,
Yeah.
and we find all new decks that nobody's seen.
So
And we're gonna come out, and it's just gonna be like Worlds is gonna be all woe, disgusting, ridiculous stuff.
that's true. Woe might put us all into the dirt.
Oh,
So is that
whoa! I didn't have to. Did I not play? I didn't play woe
There is
today.
not much woe here today. I think there was
Play?
one. There
I
was a
played
few
one
woe.
woe. My first
We'll
round
get
was woe.
well, at the end of all of this, we will have I'm sure, a set breakdown. But only one woe was featured on the stream. Did win, but I think the woe percentage is very low.
There was more. I
Very
don't think
low.
there was more VM than woe, but there was. This is
I
the
think
most
there-
VM I've seen.
There was at least 3 Vault Masters decks.
Yep.
And
CJM, they don't make it to the end though. They're good, but
yes, they are.
we
very
don't
good.
have to ban them.
Not yet.
Let people have
Yeah,
fun.
not yet. I know. Yeah, one of our locals was on Vault Masters. Five Blessing was on Vault Masters, and Milksteak was on Vault Masters as well. And I don't know if anyone else was, but
Southerly Elf,
so that's
yeah.
4.
Metal Zoa,
So that's 5.
and your third guy was on. No, he was on a woe deck.
There's just 2 of us.
Yeah. So 5. No, there's 5. Yeah, because Kirk was
that's
also
fine.
on one. So that's 5 Vault Masters decks, which may have been more.
Thanks for
than...
the Matt Cloggin. Rocked it all weekend.
That's true. Sheep was, like I said, you're really milking your honorary Canadian status by winning the Canadian National Championship.
That's all right. Does that make me more or less honorary Canadian?
It's getting closer to getting yanked.
Yeah.
That's what's happening.
I feel like I'm gonna get searched real hard when I hit the border, because you're all gonna call down there and be like, "This guy,
Yeah.
this guy deserves it."
All right. Well, thank you so much. We'll be seeing you both tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Do you both have special alliance builds, or are we looking to be seeing Pink Fraud and Chandra in alliance?
I have an alliance.
You have an alliance? Okay, we'll keep that.
I have an
secret.
alliance build.
I believe it.
I can go back in the dumpster where it belongs, but I got one.
All right, perfect. Well, thank you so much.
Yeah.
As I said, there will be a pub crawl tonight. Everyone's welcome to it who can make it. You'll have to check Discord from Robot, who I believe is the one organizing it. It won't take place until later, I think after dinner around 9 p.m. So thank you so much. Congratulations to both of you for making the top 2. Thank you to everyone
Good
who
games.
Good game.
came out and watched, came out to play.
Thank you, Marv.
Thank you.
you.
Yes. And yeah, I will see everyone here, hopefully back here tomorrow. So thank you so much, everyone. I'll let you two go. You can go and decompress and celebrate.
All right.
It's a great achievement.
Please celebrate hard.
Thank you, Jason. Thank you, Store. It was wonderful. I got a medal.
Thank you so much, everyone. That's right. And there's the medals. And Sheep keeps the belt. Yep, Sheep keeps the belt.
Cool.
Thank you.
Have a good night, everyone. I'll toss it over to intermission in the meantime.